No Twitch today, David. Too many technical issues and trying to keep it smooth today. Still waiting on people to show up. We're gonna give it 5 more minutes. Appreciate your patience. Captain doesn't start the show for 20 people. Except for yesterday. Thanks for joining me. Crypto special yesterday. Alright, who's ready to make some money? Let's get some sevens in the chat. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:20 a.m. West Coast, USA. We don't have much time for the pre-market. Let's jump right in. AMC's gonna make us rich. You should have sold at 70, fucking hedgy. In the back seat, you got. Bitcoin, 51,000. Ethereum coming down for a retest, support retest. Looks like we're getting it after all. Yeah, so a small dip on the altcoins last night. Makes sense. Bitcoin came down 3%, Ethereum came down 4%. To the total market cap. Bitcoin dominance went up a little bit. Because Bitcoin's going up. People sell their altcoins for Bitcoin. It fluctuates all the time. So that's going on. Altcoins are slightly dipping on the day. Yeah, look at ICP. That's a big red candle. Down from the yellow trend lines. Resistance. So it's a substantial dip on the day. Right, like 10%, but here we are with the stock market's about to open, so this could start going up during the morning here. Dollars going up, 60 value straight up, that's why. Is why they're dipping so much. It's a direct effect from this Dixie chart right here. Perfect example of that today. This is why we checked the Dixie. Because it goes straight up like this shit and everything goes down. So I don't know if you're looking at that good, bad, or ugly. It's gonna depend on your own positions. It's ugly if people bought it. Like if somebody bought Balancer at $35, now it's 31. It's kind of ugly. But it's great if you've been trying to accumulate and you're like, oh man, it's taking off without me. Well, now you got your chance to enter again. Here's VTHO. Look how VTHO is perfectly holding that green support trend line right now. Very relevant because what I'm seeing, alright, basically I'm seeing the dollars going straight up, guys. There's no bueno at the moment. We'll see in 6 minutes, but That's not good per se. There's a few things about it. I guess first of all, when the market's open, we're going to be opening at a resistance up here. This gold box is resistance now that we're underneath it. Let's cross our fingers that this gets rejected on the opening bell and comes down today. That would be a really good spot to go red at. Help us with our charts. But what I'm noticing, what's interesting, even though it was pumping on the dollar, VTHO is still holding the line. These are still quite bullish. They're still in a nice uptrend, even with that. Could have easily come down further than that, but it's actually still maintaining its bullishness, which is pretty cool. SPRT, very curious how this is going to go today after 30+% retracement on Friday. That was a pretty big retracement. It gapped down on the opening, kept going red all day. Finally slowed down. The end of the day was flat around the fib retracement. This has a great chance of bouncing here. I haven't checked it pre-market. Well, I have, but that was a while ago. You know what? I almost. It's been a long morning for the cafe, a long night. We were going hard, shorting crypto all weekend, and I'm about to make a trade myself. I couldn't do it earlier. I have to wait till the bell. It wouldn't let me get it on the pre-market. AMC 2.5% green over 45. GameStop over 200. That's all you really need to know about it. Virgin Galactic. Okay. Lucid was very, very green. Last few days, it's up 1%. It's almost $20. I guess we're gonna need a Lucid chart today. Look how very green Lucid past 2-3 days straight. All green. See if that keeps going to over 20. Closing over 20 today on Lucid would be pretty killer. Cord needs crypto to dip more so you can buy it. Yeah. You do know what I'm after. The crew knows. I'll show you. If it hasn't mooned already, it was going up like 10% already this morning. Getting that count here. It's always a pain to do on the phone too. Happy trading, y'all. After a long weekend, this might be pretty epic. That's right, Grayscale Litecoin, that's what I'm looking at. We don't even have time, but here you go. This is the chart I'm looking at. Watch Lucid on the opening. I'm just gonna be blasting this order off while we're watching it. SPRT 3D, I'm very curious about TKAT. few other hot day trades. Alright, we're open. Ding ding. Oh, a Terry on alert. What is this? A Terry on alert? That might be a breakout alert. Placing my order. Where is it? So annoying off one. Spear 3D going green. Usage green too. Hey, Terion's popping, $7 ATER. Good choice to keep holding it. People are holding it. Alright, what the fuck? It doesn't look like it went through. I haven't even used Fidelity in months. It's fucking annoying. On my phone, the order went through, but I don't see it. Activities and orders filled. So where is it? What the fuck? It says filled, but it's not showing my shares. Thanks, Fidelity. Ethereum 713 now. Coffee will chew me up. What the fuck though? It shows the order filled right there, except it's not even showing the position when I go in my account. It's just lagging or what? Although it says amount $0 that it was filled for. How do you fill the order for $0? Anyway, it says processing. Should have went through. I think. Rocky Lab's still going? Sheesh. Okay, Sphere 3D grain. Lucid not doing much. Sounds familiar. Holy cow. Yeah, that opened with a bang above the fib. Now it's on top of this fib. 1437, interesting how that's exactly where it's chilling right now. It's almost up to the next target. That's looking to go to that next target there. So it's fucking stupid. I don't understand what happened here. It's really hard to see on my phone. Okay, I think it was just cropped. Now they're coming through. Now it's showing more. It showed 2 shares. It was like, what the fuck? I bought more than that. Now I think it was just lagging or something. Sometimes I'll tell you, sometimes this shit is so annoying. You're ready to make your move, and then like your internet crashes or the platform shuts down. It's fucked up. It's always a problem. It like never goes smooth. If it would just show my position, I'd be happy. Okay, there it is. It took forever. Came through. Oh, that was stupid. That took way too long. Turns out I wasn't doing anything wrong. It just took forever. It's just fucking lagging. Dollar dip. Dollar coming down. This is what we were hoping for. Crossing our fingers here. It's opens high, but then comes down red the morning. This looks really good. Sphere 3D's already up 3.5%. Same with Ethereum. Low on fucking Rocky Labs, 8%. I still had more. I got one more small order to place, so at least I got most of it there. And I probably wish you could see what I was doing. Trust me, it's not as exciting as it sounds. I'll tell you about the trade. I'm just doing some bullshit to place the order.
That time of the month again for the full moon, boy.
That must have been shoot shot. Thanks so much for the 7s, bro. Yup, I agree. Yeah, full moon tonight. Rocky Life going to the moon. So it has been for 2 days, 2 market days straight. Look at that opening on Rocky Labs. Boom. It's halfway to the moon already. It was $10 on like Wednesday, Thursday. Now it's 15. Just place my order, Fidelity, please. You see I'm trying to do a show? Alright, I think we're all set now. That should not have taken 10 minutes, guys. That'd be the downside of Fidelity. Catapult. Oh, SPRT 5.5% now. There's a big bounce, big opening on ANY. On all of these. We got more. Give some shout outs. Sapphire, Shoot Out, John Jargomir, Higher Low 1000, Sega's Fitness, Native, Hardhound, Corey, Chase, Jesse Rodriguez, Bill Watson, David, Unknown Pirate Player, Mr. Nimbus, Ed Sock, Mr. Junior, Sean Connery, Ada Silverline, Taylor James, Davis Maxdanza, Tomas, Logan Clark, I did see Becky, yeah, she's may or may not be here. She said hello. Let's start. Aberdeen Silhouette, SPRT Fitness, Flatty 420, Kendra. She's trading. She's like the captain, she's busy placing her orders, hunting options chains. Okay, excellent. Looks like my full complete order went through. We're done. Good to go. Happy about that. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to do it in time, being like today, if I wanted to do it or not. This is what I just got in. Grayscale Litecoin. Now, for some reason, the Fidelity price is also higher than this price. What's going on here? Fidelity fucked me over.
Stock Market, Full Moon, Boy, Edition.
Awesome street. What are you trading today, man? Okay, I saw when your catapult, you took some profits. What? Good buyback? Catapult. Oh, man. You're talking like $6.50 area. That's a dip. Close that gap. I'll be looking at $6.50. It's quite bullish right now still. If it doesn't just keep going green, like the next resistance is gonna really be up here towards $10, so it's not trying to dip that far here. It's basically just trying to keep going to $10 from this blue box. It's close enough to that support trend line. Hey Mezu. Good question. Where the lady pirates at? Let's find out. They're here, they just may not be in chat right now. Cheers, Rado. Rainy morning, great for coffee and electronic music. Perfect. I think the ladies are busy trading, Myzina. Chloe's here, Becky's here. Java Bean. I haven't seen your sister. Steve-O's accumulating bottles of rum for this week. Oh, now Grayscale's catching up. Here's the real price, yeah. I don't know why it wasn't moving yet, but this is more accurate now. 22.13 area. Grayscale Litecoin, it's opening green. It's already green. 2%. It was a pain to get the order in there, but now that it's in there, I feel comfortable just sitting on it. So I'm planning to hold this fucking thing for a while. Alright. I'm not selling it at $40. I'm trying to hold this for like $100 at least. And it's been moving quick. It went up like 40% the end of the week there. So I don't know how long it's gonna stay in this red box area. Maybe not so long. I'm not waiting to find out. I want it. I've been wanting it. Well, I wanted to get in it last year, 2 years ago. I kind of forgot about it. Now that it has our attention again, and it's completely bottomed out. In fact, it's the lowest price it's ever been. I couldn't resist. So I'm very pleased with that entry. I'm happy it didn't open up something stupid, having to pay a crazy price for it. It's a perfect area to be getting in the spare trap area before it does anything crazy. It could go up over 100% in like no time at all by the end of the week potentially. If it keeps ripping here today, this morning, it could go double the price by the end of the week, by Friday there. Yeah, Sphere 3D. I really like how it is opening as well, but it's got a ways to go right now. I'm just seeing some short-term resistance on the chart with these lines here, that little speed bumps, minor speed bumps, sure. Slow it down. It's not a big deal. It's just preventing it from going straight up right now. Although it essentially is. This market's only been open 20 minutes. So when you go to the daily candle, I mean it is giant green candle on the daily time frame. So that's great for the midterm, long term. Hopefully we'll see it keep going up in the short term as well. Grayscale Litecoin keeps going now. I have a feeling it might pop today, because Litecoin... Here's the thing about Grayscale Litecoin today. Not only does the chart look bullish as fuck right there, you gotta realize Litecoin had a really big weekend. Really nice weekend. Litecoin had a big push here over the weekend, up 40% right there. Let alone from the bottom, the epic crypto bounce, 100+% from the bottom on Litecoin, right? So Litecoin's more than doubled this hasn't. This isn't even nearly caught up to Litecoin yet. That's gonna be interesting to see later today. Rocket Lab, short-term chop, some fuckery going on.
Samurai sword on my back.
You're supposed to keep holding it, ideally, for that bigger target long term, but it did not take long at all to go 50%, so you can't be too upset with those gains right there, and it makes sense to be taking some profits if you feel happy about that. Oh, nice, Hornet, you going in? Hornet's going in, some grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, it'll be interesting to look back on that thing next year, few months. Catapult still going green. Street trial. I don't think you're gonna get a re-entry early. There's no re-entry on this. It's too bullish. Catapult's too bullish. It's two greens bouncing already. It doesn't really look like it's gonna come down at all. It's probably just gonna keep going up today, guys. Catapult KPLT. Not well. We've never really talked about it for new entries like that, but there's some day traders holding it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about holding it from here, or re-entering if you took profits. It may not be the best trade to enter brand new right now, per se. It's hard to tell how fast it'll go. Or it could be the best today. It could go 50% today and outperform everything. We're not really sure which one's gonna crush it right now. There's too many good looking breakouts. It's really difficult to say which one's gonna go quickest. It's going pretty fucking quick though. It's not really messing around. Sorry, up 13% on that bounce. It's moving very, very quick. So Catapult needs to be front on the radar today. We're probably not going to need to talk about crypto much unless it has a huge bounce and keeps popping later, but we'll keep crypto on the back burner for the most part today, because I think it's cooling off from yesterday. It was a big day on crypto. Dollar's not hurting us right now. It's not the best situation ever on the dollar, but it might turn out to be that way soon. If it keeps falling below here, it might be really epic. We could end up seeing quite a bit of red on Dixie today and be epic, but let's not expect it. I hope we do. Can't be too sure. Ethereum continuing upwards as well, now up 8%. Ew, snap. Vitaly. So, I'm pretty sure it was 2-pack. She may have got a case of the FOMOs last week and bought Ethereum a bit too high there, and then it came down red. Well, it's going green pretty quick. A lot of these are turning green in the blink of an eye, and it's a good thing no one panics. So. Yeah, another one of those was metamaterials. Check it out. Okay, so the fact it's over $5 means something. MMAT over 5 is relevant. Okay. So we're not getting a bounce off this green trend line. I'd be looking at a dip down to this blue one. If you're even watching it that close, like this is almost too microscopic to even be talking about. It's like, oh no, it might dip 20 more cents, guys. Forget it. But anyway, price aside, how minor of a movement that is aside, what that tells us is we're looking at a dip, a bear trap type situation, a dip on the day. So it's not something I'd be worried about. I would be still expecting this to put in more green this afternoon. It's probably just faking people out right now. Hey, oh my goodness, is that SPX? I didn't mean to click on that. S&P 500 having issues. Holy fuck, S&P 500 bull trap. Right in our old coffee cup. Upside down coffee cup. Look at that. Spy put. That's why you want to keep holding those SPY puts for like months, not just a week, not just a day. You want to hold these SPY puts for a while here. Alex, very. Becky goes BRB. She is becoming a savage bear trader. I'm not even joking. She spots a bearish trading opportunity like that, and it's like hard to resist. Especially after at least 2 of the 3 last bear trades have worked out. Let's get some hip hop going for a bit. Special occasion where we're getting the loot. Hey Peck, her win rate's better with puts than calls. Yeah, that's what's interesting. The risk reward's kind of there, and with the market conditions lately, yeah, some of these are worth going bearish on. Not Rocket Labs though. 1550. Oh, giant green Rocket Labs. Wow. See you at the next FIP. It's getting close though. You gotta realize Rocket Labs is getting closer and closer to hitting a target, to a big target. Which means it can come down soon. Like if it keeps pumping huge today, it goes up 50% today, we'd be looking at a red day tomorrow on Rocket Labs. Just be aware of that. Grayscale Litecoin's still going, just so you guys know. I think it might rip any time today, guys. I really do. We might be checking LTCN. It's $23 now, from 22 to 23. We might check this in a couple hours and it's way the fuck up there. So I'm trying to let you know right now, make it very clear, like, this thing might go today and not look back. And it is a good start to seeing that happen. It's already starting, potentially. It's up 6%. They tear you on 10% now. Okay, some TKAT shit. Technically, Dixie is green. Warning. Oh yeah, Chloe, Tal, education. Okay, we got some good suggestions. Pull them up before I forget. Whoa, Tal, that's a big opening on TAL, Chloe, nice. That's what you're waiting for on it. That could be the start of something better. Becky's looking at Archon, Recon, Technology. It's premature on Archon. We've had this blue trend line on our chart for quite a while. Until it pops above that line, I wouldn't want to go long on it. It's close.
They talking like they don't know a king.
$3.60.
He take it back like a refund. Ballin' with my brothers, all my niggas play a D1. Daily chicken, he gon' spend
it's not that far away, but the fact that it's under the line and not over the line gives me some pause on going long. Archon, you'd rather see it up here, above that blue line first. Otherwise, I'd be looking at continuation downwards on Archon. The indicators look nice for now. It's just that it could go either way right there. It's too critical of a trend line. And if I'm going to be bullish on something, I want the trend to be bullish too. Lots of volume, Becky. Back here it did. That was when I was dipping. You're looking at it too short term. It's okay though, it might work out. It's nothing bad about it, okay? It doesn't look bad, and it very well could be bullish here, but personally I would rather see what happens here. That's what I'd be looking for, than entering there. Because that's not really a confirmation, that's just the beginning of a possible breakout of snack or long on it too. Alright, well let's look at it zoomed out a little bit even further back here. Going back 5-10 years. Yeah, I like how low it is. That's why we have this blue trend line actually, so here you go. The reason I have that blue trend line on here is because basically while it's below there, you're looking at entries, you're looking at accumulation or bear traps, whatever you want to call it. Same difference, so yeah, actually anything under that line you'd be looking at accumulating. So that's not bad. Expecting a breakout, but you're leaving it up to chance in a way. Doesn't look bad, it just might not be quite ready there. Going into 2022's end of that pattern. So it's not exactly short term either, unless it really starts popping soon. What the hell? There's a chance. Yeah, Colton, that's our plundering emoji. Treasure chest. Well, I wouldn't call it a dice roll either, because if you're really looking at this as a long-term hold chart, but the way I'm hearing y'all talk about it in the chat is more like a quick scalp or something. I wouldn't exactly expect this to double in price at any time soon. It probably will over the next few months. Whoa! Whoa! Grayscale Litecoin, $25! Hello! Who got in? Who did it? Who had the balls that time into overs? What's our favorite song then? Corey goes, fuck, I'm trying to buy it right now. I thought you got in earlier. Fidelity's annoying, right? A little bit. The order placing. Alright, I'm crossing my fingers for you, Corey. You can get in sooner rather than later. Corrine! Of course, the ladies. Probably all the ladies. JVig? Nice. Up 9.5%. There was just so many puzzle pieces falling into place with that, right? Everything I was saying about it earlier. 14% on that, on the day. Big green candle. Haha, Hornet. Of course Hornet got in, because he doesn't doubt the captain. When Hornet hears Captain Denwo get excited about a chart, he knows what to do. Awesome. Yeah, Becky, right? It took forever to fill. For real. I swear it took me like fucking 10 minutes for the confirmation. Ooh, powder. Nice. Powder Hound. 500. That's a nice position. Nice. Powder Hound's going in deep, guys. Powder Hound got 10 stacks. He's gonna kill it. Fire the cannons! Powder Hound got 500 shares. Come on up. You're late off the phone. Alright. He goes, wait, I just tuned in. What are we getting into? We fired the cannons. Grayscale Litecoin. It's already up 14%, bro. It's breaking out already. There's your volume, Becky. I think you're talking about the volume on Archon. And although, okay, so yeah, it's a long-term chart, right? So here's the thing, on the long-term chart, on the weekly, yeah, this weekly volume spike is amazing. This is what we saw on AMC. AMC breakout, $20. And that dip to $5. Yeah. That's what this chart's doing. I exist in all dimensions, niggas flesh bound. Stale money from the mattress, bought a fresh. So we like that on the weekly volume, okay? It's not that much on the daily, like past few days here. It's not that exciting. What? Look at the volume on Grayscale Litecoin. Look at this volume, Grayscale Litecoin. Holy. Now that's volume. Not only is it a lot of volume,
shit that ain't
like increasing volume. You also have a giant volume spike just today, right now on that breakout.
From Germany, I ain't gotta speak when I enter the winners. Before you see me in a
Let's enjoy the tunes for a few minutes. Talking over the rap.
I don't borrow shit, little nigga. I loan bread. I do it for the underground.
I've read that more and more shares of LTCN will unlock over time. We're at around 3.2 million now, of the 17 million which exists today. Might be more end of September. Might be bitch.
Extra 7's powder. Yeah, okay. Right. Middle of the 17. Sure. End of September. Alright, that's a whole month left. We can keep going green. Sounds like we got a whole month ahead of green. Left at green. Alright, before it dumps like that, so boom, it could go 400% and then go down end of month. That could happen this month, and then all that FUD kicks in. All the shares lock up. Release. That's enough time to see major continuation. I don't think it's gonna stop it. Not down in this area, not how low it is down here. That'll hurt later. Remind us about that later. Maybe when it's up at this resistance, right? Come down afterwards. Break out long term. 2022. The end of this pattern's 2022 again. Like every chart somehow, some way. The apex is coming down to 2022 with the long-term breakout. So strange how they all coincide like that, but yeah, also another big factor of that, so it is a bad thing, like that is bearish news. I remember that hurt grayscale Ethereum chart when it was being talked about, but it's okay because look, that's probably why it got hammered. It probably is already priced in with all the selling off right here. I wouldn't even worry about that at these prices. It's so low down here, who cares what happens next month? You're getting a beautiful entry. So we'll keep an eye on it today, because I don't think it's done yet. It's up 16%. Well, it's bouncing around, but I don't think it's even done yet. I think it's gonna go for like fucking 30% today or something. Go to $30 area. Oh, word's so lit, for real. You're the first one to even really mention AMC today, and he said he's gonna get rid of some AMCs for Grayscale Litecoin. I like how you're thinking. That's what makes you a pirate, bro, because we're snagging this correction, this hard crash. After everyone gave up on it, everyone forgot about it, they sold it, they forgot about it, whatever. It's down 97.5%. 97.5% for Grayscale products. That's why it has stupid potential here. It's got bigger targets than TKAT, believe it or not. Alright, TKAT, here's your entry. You're getting your entry below 10 for long term. Support levels really down $7.77 would be the real hard support level. We'll see if it gets there today. Basically what it means, if you're holding, you don't want to fuck around with it. You don't want to mess with it. If you're holding it, if you're trying to get in, you could be entering there if you're comfortable, or just waiting for this afternoon and seeing if it comes down even lower, if it bounces. The cool part is most of the pain should be over with here. His TKAT's dipped far enough from Friday that I don't think it's gonna go too much lower, guys. And if we do see red on the dollar, if we see Dixie roll over today, TKAT could go green. So it looks okay. It's just like taking a little while there. Whole week of chop around $10. That's why we're not day trading it. Awesome though, it is green on the day, 2% green on the day technically, so it's not a bad start. Some good suggestions in the chat, a couple of our other day trades. You can hear it beating. Schooling all them and we still teaching. Wanna talk biz, we can set the meeting. Dixie's pumping right now. Uh-oh. Dollar's going straight up. Oh shit. CLOVator, we've been, oh nice, yeah, that's a big pop on CLOV. We've been very bullish on CLOV, just waiting for this, guys. That's exactly on track. Nice. 13%. Congratulations, CLOV Bulls, because they've been waiting for a while. CLOV Bulls have been asking about this for like 3 weeks from mid-July. Oh, nice, Becky. Yeah, there we go. She's up 200% on CLOV. What a fucking savage! Like, you realize most people are not up nearly that much. To be up 200% on a stock that's only moved like 25%, that's pretty awesome. It hasn't even moved close to 200%, but Becky's making 200%. Imagine if it really goes back here, where it's trying to go. Kind of percent that would be, so stay calm, hold strong. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. You're just waiting for that to pop over $10 psychological. It's at $9.90, very close. I think some of them are hitting morning speed bumps, right? Now the market's been open for about an hour, they're not exactly pumping anymore. A lot of the early morning green has come in and they're kind of sideways, but we may be about to see Rocket Labs continue. Rocket Labs still trying to go up somehow, some way. We like to see a lot of these green though, even if they're not pumping right this minute, they're very green. Native CVM, yeah, CVM. Put that on the radar, 4% green. Some cabbage coming through on CVM, and then perhaps even blackberry, a couple of our other early morning day trades. Yeah, blackberry. Denwo breakout pattern about to break out. We could see that anytime today. Been waiting for that on blackberry here. Get through the blue trend line. Komodo, aren't you booty shaking over there?
I need the yacht with the property. They come with the view that you gotta see. Came up from the basement, hit the rooftop with a passion. Bad bitch.
Glad you're enjoying that too.
For the fashion. No blowing with the left hand, ass gripping with the right hand. Or share to the airport, I'ma hit you back with my flight land.
Yeah, okay, so ride's booming. Ride's booming. I didn't know what I was gonna say about it, but it's booming. Definitely exploding. We don't play rap very often. It felt like one of those days where we're feeling kind of gangsta with all these dips we scooped up last week. That was like highway robbery. Oh, interesting. Salit, yeah. So Salit was trying to trade some AMC, scoop up some grayscale Litecoin. He can't get it on Webull, so now he's looking to enter a different trade. Bro, I'd be looking at Ride right here. Ride Bull's about to kill it today. This looks like it's about to do something major. Target, well, just for fuck, it could go 35% today. Not to get anyone too FOMO about it, but oh yeah. Not financial advice for entertainment only. Not financial advisor. Izakaya, I was about to help you out. I saw you asking something, but I didn't know, I didn't read it yet. You could have just waited a fucking second. He asked some question, I was about to help him. I was literally like mid-reading it when I started saying shit. Nice, you gotta love when the YouTuber you support doesn't help you out. Bro, I'm here 8 fucking hours helping you out all day long. I can't hold your hand with your dumb little trade that you fucked up yesterday. You got like 1,000 other people need help. Your stupid altcoin you bought, scam coin, UFO token. Yeah, you do need some help with that. Excuse me, I think I choked on some garbage. He's freaking out because he bought UFO token, whatever the fuck that is. He's getting all upset that I didn't read his question and help him out immediately when he asked in the chat. Yeah, I think I'll not look at UFO token. Wrong time to be getting some attitude with Caffey. Or listening to some trap music. Yeah, poor kiddo. We got too many grease charts to be looking at UFO token. Clover already hit 10. I don't know how, I don't know when. Probably like the last 10 seconds when we weren't looking at the chart. CLOV popped $10 already. Big round number. Nice one, Birdman. Yo, crack me up. What do you say? When you say shit like that. Hey, AMC's up 20% today. Should I buy it right now?
I'm in flex mode with the best dog. That's a major key, that's a chess mode.
Oh yeah, Crypto Massacre today. Hey, that's the alright, look, that's the beauty of being diverse. We can be accumulating some crypto for the crypto bulls on these dips. That's what we're trying to do right now. That's how we're trading it. Stock pirates. Hell yeah. Also, Bitcoin's been consolidating. It's not really a bloodbath. Okay, interesting how. So it could be in hot water. We don't know for sure yet, long term. This is where we're gonna start figuring it out. So real quick on BTC, with this big red action coming through today. We're at the resistance now. We've officially hit our target, 52,000. Our target was always 52 to 56,000. Now that Bitcoin's hit it, it can get slammed. This thing can crash like a fucking rock from here, guys. It really can. So that's why we're still being patient on our crypto. We're not trying to be crazy about it and YOLO all in Bitcoin 50K, because that's a hard bear box right there. We got the breakout. We're seeing the retests. If it holds 50, it could still hit 56,000 before coming down. It's starting to paint some short-term patterns here. So we're not really gonna know about the further downtrend until it goes below 50. So I'm watching this trend line in blue, and it can bounce from here. Don't call it yet, guys. Don't jump the gun on this. Hey, thanks, man. It was a good point, Captain on Crypto. Gonna call you the Oracle. The seer. Here. Seer. Like C. With an R on that. A person who's supposed to be able, through supernatural insight, to see what the future holds. Struggling to speak? That's because I'm charting. That's because I'm really trading, not just speaking. We got another moon boy in the chat. What a dummy. So funny. That's a good sign. It's always when the chart's still green. Maybe it's because I go live every day for 8 hours. We're about to take an intermission anyway. I got it, M. James. Appreciate that. Hey, M. James. What's up, dude? Oh, it's Corey's fault. Yeah, the new viewers are a double-edged sword. Because obviously, if they're looking for content, they're struggling with their trades, right? That guy's probably getting his ass pounded today, you know, in the markets and in real life. So they don't know what to do. I don't understand that we're already crushing it today. He's probably taking a beating on Bitcoin right now. It's one of those days. Alright, so Dixie's pumping. Let's just take our intermission. Still a lot of bullishness. Clover, 11% green. How many divorces setting AMC caused, right? That's a good question. I'd be more curious to see those statistics rather than the short ratio and the short data. Hey, what do you know? One of the only things green today is the one that we're bullish on. Briscoe Litecoin. Blackberry still. Let's get ready for that one. Keep an eye on Blackberry day traders. Blackberry and Ride.
Wonder where my day go. Sleep while my pay grow. Wrapping up my game leaf. Wrapping up this combo. Finish up my EP. It's cracking at my condo. Tell the plug bring more now. I'ma need that refill. Hit her with that comeback. Now shorty feel like sequel. Zipping up my Y3. Zipping up my OG. Niggas won't stand by me. Then act like they know me. Money in my missed calls. Niggas got me crisscross. Look at him, he pissed off. My boss.
Alright, so Rocket Labs may keep going there. That's how crazy it is right now, how hot it is right now. So we got Bounceberry on the left, Rocket Labs on the right. Great start. Even though the dollar is straight up too, the dollar is really hurting right now. That's hurting crypto a lot, particularly. Even though that's the case, some of these are still quite bullish, so I still have a lot of hope for the rest of the day on green. And we can see the dollar roll over from this gold box too. It's been going up all morning. Any bit of red's gonna help whenever it does hit some resistance. See what happens up here, up here. Ethereum and Ride are in very similar patterns right now. I like to look up both of those breakouts.
Need a life for the ideas and a splash zone with the brain waves. I shoot for stars up in my aim is straight. I lay in the sand out of the Palisades. I'm Alec Baldwin with the angry face.
Lots of the green, still green. Twitch walked the plank. Yes. Yep, we're good on YouTube. Twitch did walk the plank today. We got another one. So funny. Alright, cool. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes for our first trading break. Like, just think about why are they here, right? Because they don't know how to trade on their own. Have a good one. Hey, West Virginia, you can report him too for harassment.
Got no kind of chill. Lately I don't even build shit. I mean like real shit. Fuck with the skill. I do not have time to kill. The more money I feel it, the more that they feel me is right, but the way that they build this. The reason I fear
Well, one of those other AMC live streamers is probably not streaming right now because they're not dedicated to what they do. Right? We'll pick this rap back up when I get back. We're gonna need some more sharps. Wonder. I fucking wonder. Wow, AMC's green and Moon Boys are still bitching. good mood. People are funny. Good stuff. Jumping back into the chart. The sciences are killing you this morning, dude. Giant forest fire, wildfires outside Pacific Northwest. The sky's been red for a week straight. It's pretty bad. Been making me kind of sleepy. I agree. Rocket Lab still green over there.
Well, what they learn, you gotta love what you got. Niggas want more than they earn, picking the locks. Only one way to the top. I've been enjoying my turn, but what they learn, it's all about
Back to the real Tio who wants to make some money. See that? Those guys missed. We already made money on fucking grayscale this morning. We're already in the green. Alright, trade today. I realize what it is. The title today is like something really simple. I forgot I made the title very simple. It's like how to learn how to trade with charting. Learn how to trade with charting, guys. Yeah, maybe a slightly more advanced show than that, but you know. Learn to trade by watching Denwo chart. By watching Denwo crush it. I'll pick the watch list for the first time, really. All I saw is it's green. Bunch of green. Okay. A lot of green. So we got, I don't know, maybe 5, 7 red ones. 7 or 8 red ones. Got all the green. Most of them. Now TKAT still green. I'm looking for anything stand out that we haven't noticed. Because we know most of those holds are still in good shape, like HOFV, XL Fleet, even Virgin Galactic's not bad right now. So that's nothing new there. Oh, CVM. Just the fact that CVM's green in a breakout zone. It's worth keeping an eye on today. We can't. Well, we can lose sight of it, but that one might catch you by surprise later. So at the moment, CVM's primed for a 15% push there. Even with all the green on the dollar, they're staying green. Sphere 3D holding. Catapult holding. Clover holding. Carry-on holding. Child Education Group more than holding. TAL Education Group. Shout out to Chloe who's been accumulating this. Diamond handsing it. They should lower their cost basis down there. looks bottomed out. Recorded sitting on the long-term chart on TAL. Now it's a China-based company, so that's why it got absolutely devastated. Down 95%. We like that as stock pirates. That doesn't scare us. We're looking for charts that have gone down 95 fucking percent. Okay. Now the volume's relevant here because here's the volume spike down here on the weekly chart, right? But the volume spike isn't over here where it really sold off. It's not a bunch of selling pressure, not a bunch of selling volume, bearish volume. There's a lot of volume coming down when it was bottomed out. That's buyers stepping in there. That's buying volume. Hey Noxy, good question. Noxy's looking for a nice entry today. As a lot of people are every day, so we try and find multiple reasonable trades for the day, for the week, for the month. What would I put $1,000 into today right now in my opinion? Grayscale Litecoin. Look at that, it's even a dip on that from the pop on this morning. Yeah, or I would be looking at crypto as well. That's right, Beatles, the crypto dip. So about that again. Okay, it is under 50. Dollars affecting this a lot. It's coming down to his Dixie chart a lot. Remember, crypto traders do watch the dollar value chart. As long as this keeps going up, Bitcoin's looking to keep going down. And we're getting closer to that long-term decision on the Dixie. So you still don't want to be entering topped out coins. Oh, Bocat's over there. She looks so cute. Can we get some sevens in the chat for Bocat? If we get enough sevens, there might be some bullish meow indicators later. She looks like she wants to help. She's channeling her powers over there. It's extra cute today. She's in her basket, relaxing, not sleeping, just chilling, smiling. Oh. Bayless, there you go. ICP down 21% today. Huge dip on ICP. Meanwhile, Rocket Lab's crushing it. We're going to be talking about Rocket Lab's targets. This is going to affect Grayscale Litecoin. You're looking at a nice entry here. You want this dip. You want this entry on Grayscale Litecoin. This is even better price than I got it around, like, I don't know, 21, 22. Now it's 20.50. You're getting in cheaper than the captain. Look at that. So it's not the worst thing that crypto's dipping right now, because a lot of people are trying to get in. I want stock buyers to get some nice entries on these fucking things before anything crazy. So this is why we're diamond handsing some of these altcoins. Alright, so let's take VTHO. They're all gonna be dipping, okay? I'll tell you that right now. Take VTHO here. Interesting how it's at that yellow support trend line. Interesting how VTHO is still holding this bullish wedge though. For now. Okay, so not only might this just be a dip on the day, Might go green later today and just be a hard dip for the morning and bounce. Not only that, but yes, holding this long-term bullish pattern still. So we're still in accumulation on these, giving us more time to make our entries before anything big were to happen, okay? So it still looks good. And we're looking at these altcoins that are outperforming the rest of the markets. ICP's been on an absolute breakout. Okay. So if there's a short-term dip, it's going to be going green from here. This is where I would expect it to be going green again for the rest of the day, for tomorrow, whatever, rest of the week. Now, if Bitcoin keeps going down, dollar keeps going up, all these are probably going to trend down some more.
Just got another millivetter, got 3 more now.
Oh, alright, thanks for the 7s, bro. God damn, that sounds amazing. Hats off to you. Slowly but surely, our friend in the cruise becoming a VTHO whale. It was really getting there. Since you're comfortable sharing that with us, I know a million VTHORs like $12,000 or so, maybe 11 or 10 now. So let's see, let's be conservative. He's talking like a $30,000 position on it. Guys, 10x long term, right? We're going for 10x targets. He's looking to make 300,000. That's a nice trade. 30,000 to 300,000. Stick to the plan for sure. See, this perfect for that scenario, for people who want to accumulate more for later. You got your chance. And maybe you get another one. Maybe we get another crazy dip later. I fucking hope we do. We can only be so lucky. I'm not expecting it at this point. On these particular charts, will Litecoin still buy? Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, fuck yeah. You're essentially looking at Litecoin at 194, looking at a stop hunt under 200. Note how it's holding this trend line support perfectly right now. And we're early in the day here, and the dollar might roll over still, so far it looks like just a dip on the day on a bunch of these. And Litecoin's midterm, long-term bullish here. I am expecting Litecoin to hit $350 before it goes down. So yeah, this dip doesn't change that right now. But we don't know for sure if Bitcoin, and if it really will long term just keep going down from the bear box now. Over the next few months, it could be in trouble now after hitting that 52 spot. It's different than the 50,000. That was all good, but 52, that's a real resistance now. So we'll have to play it day by day now. See if it's trending up or down, if it bounces today, tomorrow. But the altcoins, some of these altcoins, yeah, Litecoin does look like an entry there still. And if it does come lower, you're not gonna panic. That's just a better time to accumulate. You're just looking at lowering your cost basis if it does dip like that. I hope it does. It probably won't. It's not very likely to dip like that right now, when it's just starting a long-term bull run on Litecoin. And that's primed, that's setting up Grayscale Litecoin real well on top of that. No, Cardano's different, Nazi. ADA's very different than Litecoin because Cardano's already at the all-time high, even if it dipped a lot. That's way different from Litecoin. So look at this local top back here, $400, alright? I completely expect it to go to 400. It's done it twice here. That's the all-time high on Litecoin. I think next alt season, next time it goes on massive run, it's looking to go above 400. So we're looking at 400 targets minimum. Plus 125%, okay, just to get to that local target. Well, Cardano's way different. Well, that's a huge dip, but still. From here, I mean, it's the old all-time high. It's still at the top right now, even with this dip. So Litecoin has bigger targets just from right here, right now. Cardano's still topped out. All-time high territory in space. It's floating around at the moon. It's like crashing on the moon right there. A little bit. Got hit by a comet. So we don't like the ones that are topped out like that because of this shit. That's why $3 was a target, not an entry. And yeah, I mean, Bitcoin's really coming down pretty quick there, so it's gonna be real interesting, guys. If it even holds the gold box or what this week. Because we're looking to play it both ways, so we have plans for both scenarios. Alright, our stocks are continuing upwards now. Yeah, because Bitcoin keeps rolling over here, guys. If Bitcoin's going it, I'm trying to finish with this scenario because we just need to give it more time here now. This is our breakout support retest. Okay. It hit the red bear box. Comes back down to support box in gold. Now we need to give it time and see if it holds that gold box. If it does not hold that gold box, then we're looking at huge correction long term. We're looking at Bitcoin crashing basically if it gets rejected here. And then we'd be scooping up hot beverages all over the altcoin charts, okay? Ethereum could come down to like $1,000. Bitcoin could come down to 10,000, 15,000 if it doesn't hold that gold box up there. So that's what we're gonna watch over the long term. It can play around here still and then go up later. We don't know right now if it's just a short-term dip and then a bounce or what. Kind of like AMC, we don't feel entirely confident about the long-term AMC until it's a real confirmed uptrend on the long term. And so far we've had a nice bounce on it, right? From 29 bucks to almost 50. But that's all it is so far. Here's the German markets, AMC, AH9. Just wanted to show you that's still the same situation that we've been in all month. Nothing has changed on AMC in a long time. I've not moved this box ever. It's an important box. You see AMC get above this box for long-term targets. Breakout, go $100. It's close, but it's not there. And you saw what Bitcoin just did when it popped over 50,000 and tanked. So it can definitely come down hard from anywhere around this box. We need to give it some time here as well. The long term is very indecisive still on a lot of these charts. That goes for GameStop too, of course. And the purple box. Yeah. I'm laughing at, I think it was Corey joking, like, how many divorces happened over AMC or GameStop? Like, probably a lot. There's one nice lady in our chat, early days, and she was like, my husband disagrees with me holding AMC, and we're arguing over it and blah blah blah, and I'm gonna keep holding it anyway. It was clearly causing us some marital issues, but back then AMC it was like $10. So now couples are gonna be arguing over it because it's like, why didn't you sell your AMC? How come you never took profits on it? AMC's gonna make us rich. You should have sold at 70. Fucking hedgy. This is a poppy seed muffin, right?
I can't wait to see how 30 looks. I've been out of pocket like loose change. Ride around like Bruce Wayne. Still hot as that blue flame. I might buy the block with my boot thing. Yeah, them squares in your circle, you out of shape. My city think that I got a cake. All of this smoking can't give me a job, but that's just a risk that I gotta take. I'm a rock star, baby. Feel like I'm Chuck Berry in my Sway Sperry. I'm a pop star, baby. Feel like I'm Steve Perry hitting Holly Berries, and it's kinda scary all the power you got when you really be knowing yourself. Know that they cannot control me or hold me, cause lately I barely got hold of myself. Shit, I've been all in my bag. You been all in my business.
The indicators have not changed, just like the current scenario, right? Like consolidation around $200. The indicators remain long-term bearish.
You been all in my business. You be all in your feelings. I've been all in them trenches. I've been all in my bag. You be all in my business. No, they notice me.
Not ideal.
Fitting all in my feelings.
GameStop. Also, there's a lack of bearish divergence here from these highs, which is kind of sketch. Because that means it's just a legit RSI.
I pray the Lord that I'll wake again. I'll wake again. I'll wake again. I pray the Lord that I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord that I'll wake again. I'll wake again.
Hip time. So the lack of bearish divergence on this RSI on GameStop, that's actually kind of concerning, because that means it's just a legit downtrend too. Nothing secret about it, it's just going down. don't like it, so I think it's not bored enough for going to me. One time I dirt biked through the woods in Maine and I saw some moose.
Going on vacation to Maine for a week. How you think my deck $20 strike lucid calls in a hold up? Going 777.
Probably good. Oh, company's gonna crash the internet again. Too many charts. TKAT hot beverage supports around 8, 777. It's making its way down there, looks like. You're getting that TKAT entry long term. Rocket Lab, 16 bucks. Rocket Lab's crush it right there. I think you're good on those 20s for Lucid because you're saying December. If you had said for Friday, that'd be a different story. Sometimes volume's relevant, sometimes it isn't. I'll go ahead and say it's relevant here on this Lucid dip. Buying pressure, very much on. We're just looking for a general continuation from this dip, from this bear trap. I think December's plenty of time. Go well over $20. The native Josh Covey. Crypto is tanking for now, yeah. It even, oh yeah, tapped below the gold box. It's basically make it or break it on Bitcoin there. Alright. Grayscale Litecoin holding up quite well for how hard crypto itself is dipping. I'll point that out. Grayscale Litecoin's not getting wrecked. It's dipping, but it's not devastating. You're looking at entries. And dollar's been pumping, so not bored enough. Talking about metamaterials. Yeah, dude. December for Lucid though. You would think that's plenty of time. Get a nice pump here or there. Because it's not the number that anything with $20 is very reasonable. Could hit that today. But we are seeing huge shifts in the rest of the markets. That's my only hesitancy is you don't want to be too wild right now. Metamaterials dip. Only if you're getting an amazing entry like Grayscale Litecoin around $20, I would call that a very nice long-term entry. TKAT under $8, if you can get it under 8, that would be nice. And we probably won't have that long to scoop these up. Here's Sphere 3D dip. Well, continuation dip. Yeah. This was actually happening before the dollar pump. It was basically going on in Sphere 3D. Either way, it looked like it was probably coming down to this fib level. Because you gotta keep in mind that we never really retraced down to the fib support level. It could come all the way down to the 236, which was around $5, guys. That's how much it blasted off lately. Going all the way to like 12. The fib's down at 5. Truly. So there's that. And you know, we're long-term bullish with really high targets for later, so there's a quick dip all the way down to those lower fibs. Therefore, you're looking at long-term entries rather than panic selling or trying to get out and get back in lower. I guess it's too late for that on a bunch of these. This makes me wonder about our bear trades. Sheesh. I'm seeing the more bullish ones are still holding up quite well. Like even Ride's still 2% green. Rocket Labs hit that big target right there. That's the next step on Rocket Labs. It could be due for a hard correction from here. I don't know if Rocket Labs is going to go much higher than this right now. It's approaching a potential top. Rocket Labs could get the hammer from here. Be aware of that if you're holding Rocket Labs. Especially if dollar keeps pumping. Could be due for quite a dip. Like 20%. So Rocket Labs might do what Sphere 3D and TKAT, those kind of dips where they blasted off, broke out, but then they came all the way back down to those lower fibs. Whether that's from here or up here, I'm not sure yet. The highest target I'm looking at on Rocket Labs at the moment on this current uptrend, $20 psychological. Big round number, 20 spot. That's as high as I would see it even going if it did keep going up. Got me real curious about some other charts. Direction bearish real estate up 4% green today. Perkman, get out of the shot. Bearish real estate chart going green when most other things are going red. That makes you think. For reals, because if the whole S&P 500 market is going through some shit, then it kind of makes sense why this would be going up. Right, all the red on SPY here is gonna terrify people, freak people out, because they look so topped out. Yeah, scallywag, let's go. Bearish real estate bull. All the eviction stuff going on. Sorry. Harlow's getting a taste of the crypto matrix. Man, crypto is crazy, it's pumping back up. Yeah. You don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. So holy cow, if we get this bull trap on S&P 500, this is a real bull trap. This could be really nuts, guys. Then we could see real estate going down, the whole real estate market, which sounds bad for AHT, Ashford Hospitality, but I think it's okay. Because the whole point of that, remember the whole like fucking reason we like HT is because it's bottomed out. It should do its own thing over time regardless of the dollar. So like of course short term it's seeing some red with the dollar value pumping like most things right now. But there's one of those charts that's looking to go up long term regardless of the dollar, regardless of the rest of the real estate market, just because it's so fucking bottomed out. So this turning point, we're in this market shift, the greater macroeconomics going on, global geopolitical events. If we start seeing DRV, this bearish real estate thing popping, that would be crazy. Because it could, sky's the limit basically. If the real estate market really tanks for like 6 months, for 3 months, whatever, this chart's gonna absolutely moon. Particularly because it's 3x leverage. It's a 3x multiplier chart. So there's potentially more than 10x targets on the show. Go like 20x, it depending on how bad it got with real estate. So if you were very bearish on the entire real estate in the US, think houses are overvalued and they're gonna come down from here, you would think about going long on a chart like this. It's how you trade that market. Oh my goodness, so with S&P 500 getting topped out, volatility index, VXX must be looking better and better down here. Hot beverage. It's right in our coffee cup. There's huge bullish divergence on this. So lower lows on the candle bars, and higher lows on the other side. It's always been here, it's just maintained bullish divergence. Chris, depends on your position size and all that, man. It's not really time to get out of GME because you should have got out of it a long time ago if you're thinking about that. It might be one of the last chances to get out at a reasonable area for a while. I don't know how much I'm sure the squeeze is being talked about all the fucking time, right? But we don't talk about it. I'm not sure what exactly the Moon Boys are thinking about the squeeze nowadays. I think most of them have given up and quit trading already. Honestly. That's my personal experience with my audience. Most of the people who are only holding AMC or GameStop don't even watch the show anymore. They don't even trade. They gave up on it. Hey Native, like what? A grayscale dipping, this is what we want. This is what you want on it, man. See, if I wasn't on camera, I would you guys don't want to copy me and enter exactly when I enter. If I wasn't on camera, I may have waited and seen how this played out a little bit. This is where you want to be getting in, ideally down here on this blue trend line. I don't have the luxury of watching the chart all day because I'm watching like 100 other charts. This is where you would want to be getting in for a bounce under 20. Like I was saying, if you're entering here, you're getting in even lower than I got in. Just like on TKAT. Be right back, gotta go panic sell. Oh fuck. Bro, I would buy more if I had the money. If I had the dry powder sitting there, I'd fire off a second order right now. What? That was my plan, my personal strategy, getting in when the market's open, because I have a show to run. I have other charts to look at. People who didn't get in yet or thinking about it, maybe having trouble placing their order, now you got an even better chance. That's a much better entry, because below 20 is like fucking golden, where the multiples are ridiculous. 25 is also very nice, but even just to $100 target, right? The difference between 20 and 25, it's 4x versus 5x. So if you're getting in under 20, you got a nice. That's 400% there to go to $100, right? If you get in at 25, it's still nice. So you're talking like 300% profits. Yeah, so I'm looking at these short-term dips at the moment. Look at the bounce on Bitcoin from the bottom of the gold box. Okay. That's good time. So So here's your proof that it's too early to make your mind up on that Bitcoin dip. It's bouncing pretty big from the very bottom of the gold box there, holding the bullishness of the box. As long as it's in here, we're safe for another day, let's say. Not only that, it has a high likelihood of breaking out, going even higher from here. To 56,000, just fake everyone out first. We'll see. Be a giant sell-off from the dollar pumping. Josh is what I'm talking about. A good old triple down Z on Grayscale Litecoin. Whoa, ICP hit all the way to 52. See, that's a huge dip. That's what I'm saying, is like, that's a nice entry on ICP. A nice entry on some of these things. These dips. Wow. Huge dip on ICP. Nice last minute entry. Balancer 2. Back to accumulation area. Not exactly breakout confirmation when it didn't hold this breakout. I'm sure Chainlink similar, Chris. We're not trying to worry about this short term. If you're in Chainlink, whoa. It's too late on the short term to even take advantage of that, number one. But for long-term bulls, you're looking at entries here. It's almost like last-minute entries. Breakout, retest, support, Chainlink, continuation. I want to give it more time. If we hold the day red like this, it might be in more trouble for the rest of the week. But if it keeps bouncing like it's doing, closes the day on top of this yellow support trend line, we're right back on track for all these things. And the altcoins, so this is why altcoins are tricky, guys. Tricky like TKAT. %, dip on Bitcoin. SPY, hard red. This big crazy stuff. Let's check the dollar. There's dollar. Things are about to get spicy. On the day, on the morning, afternoon, the dollar looks quite topped out for the moment. If the dollar sees a bunch of red, crypto's gonna bounce right back. So remember that every time we see red on the dollar, it's helping. We don't need it to go too far, just some relief. People are saying their exchanges are bugging out and stuff. That happens way too often. Coinbase is probably down right now or some shit. Alright, cool. I don't see anyone panicking about these dips. Like TKAT bulls, there's nothing to worry about. I actually don't mind what TKAT's doing. So note how TKAT's taking quite a while to go down here. It's not just straight down. People are holding their TKAT and accumulating it. Rocket Lab still $16 fucking dollars. Clover is very green as well, currently. See how close Clover is looking? Continuing green as well. Things are getting heated up. Sure, Pertman, I think that is relevant. It's talking about 90% borrow fee for shorting ANYs through 3D. I think that helps with the long-term bullishness, man. Yeah. It's like the old AMC days. No one's gonna wanna pay 90% to go short on through 3D. The hedges, right? That's what I'm really talking about. I'm seeing more green come through. These don't look bad at all for the rest of the day. Even the red ones. So Grayscale Litecoin, it's down at the support. It's already bouncing. Came down to like 18 something. Now it's $20 again. Grayscale Litecoin can bounce from here, from the blue trend line exactly, or just right where it is now. Go green all fucking day. It's way too early to be like, oh no, it's going red all day. This thing's just getting started. See how that goes in the next hour or two. Even TKAT's not really going down that much right now. I'm surprised TKAT's not going down harder. Put it that way. Yeah, we're still bullish on Catapult, John. Looks as good as it possibly could right now. KPLT. Maybe not so much for brand new entries, but if you're holding it especially. Yeah, choppy waters today, stock pirates. Oh, Denison mining? Sure. That's a big pop. DNN not blue enough. Nice, 50% from our bounce spot. From the last time we looked at it. Right through the X. Yeah, these long-term holds paying off for folks. Cool, West Virginia has this too. It's basically like the longer you've been holding it, the better. Great. I really like to see this though because it's showing us this doesn't care what dollar's doing because it's a long-term bullish chart, right? Long-term bull run essentially. So it's outperforming everything else. It's doing its own thing. It's good to see it's possible. That would be cool to check back on this one next week, next month. Yeah, a bunch of talk about GSAT. Chart's being a little funky 1 second. Shit, big bounce on chain link there. Chart X! Chart X! Target hit. My goodness. Okay. GSAT. This actually looks kind of rough at the moment. It could come down here back to our $1.50 area, 175. I don't particularly like the fact that it's broken essentially every trend line there is. It looks short-term bearish right now. Too much working against it. The hourly MACD very bearish. Not that it's a bad selection per se or whatever. It just looks like it is gonna go lower, so you could probably get a better entry on it than right here. If you are trying to get in. be watching that $2 psychological number, so has to get back up to like 220. Be more bullish again. Otherwise, I don't like it right here at the moment. Maybe later this afternoon. Lucid's popping. It's alive, it's alive. I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, sounds like it has potential. People are interested in it, but I don't think that's the right spot to be entering right this minute. So I don't like how darn high it's gone all year, but you know, if you love it. About the Cleveland Cliffs. You almost get a taste for how bullish CLF has been because there's no dip, there's no crash, like it's just continued up every week. Every month, let's say. See, these uptrends are very nice. They're not getting affected much by the dollar, the long-term charts. How's Solana the only altcoin that's doing well? That's kind of concerning actually, because that means if all the altcoins do well, like next month, next week, Solana might be the only one coming down. We're seeing good numbers here. We're seeing nice big numbers here now. So Ethereum's holding 7. Rocket Lab's holding 16 somehow. And TKAT's 9. Dollar is rolling over. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. The box is working. The resistance area on the day. We don't know how hard it's going to come down now, how far, but it's going to be great for our charts. Hey Kelsey. Okay, native. Since we keep asking QUIK, quick and dirty on quick logic. I like the quick and dirties, but sometimes they turn into a more involved chart. PVR, point control. And you do have a volume spike on this breakout back here, but that was January, February. Gotcha. split back there. This chart's kind of deceiving. This chart's not as good as it looks because there's a split here. 114 stock split. What? I do like that point of control. One line to rule them all on the weekly chart. That's where AMC bounced from $5. Weekly VPVR point of control. But the entire history is gonna be right there. I think it's reasonable. It is reasonable. I don't have a problem with it. But I'm not sure how high the target would even be either. I'd probably be looking at $25 to $30 area here. Yeah, actually. Actually, it kind of lines up. It could take a while. It's a long-term chart. That doesn't get me excited. It's okay, but it's not that exciting. We're getting bounces on TKAT, grayscale Litecoin. Surprisingly, Rocket Lab's under 16 now, even though other stuff is going green. Yeah, pretty crazy day, huh, Pop Squash? It's a good start. It was a great start. You know, there's been some shakeout, some chop and everything. Overall, very nice start. Of course, some of them are looking to keep going. Oh, Native took profit, Rocket Lab, 18 bucks. Congrats. Riding it from 10 to 18. 1 week. GME battle at 200. How long is that gonna take? I wonder. How long do you think the battle at $200 on GameStop's gonna last? Like 3 weeks? SPY is still very red, so VXX volatility index continues green. This might be like the best entry ever. Is anyone in the chat holding VXX, I wonder? Let me know if you are. There's some who are, but they're more casual viewers. No idea if they're here today. Oh, Becky, okay. Of course, because you're smart. Should have known. You might be one of the few people who did. Because when you're looking at entries today, it's like, this could be amazing. Assuming that the S&P keeps going red. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. SPY puts and VXX calls. Oh man. Okay, I'm crossing my fingers for you. Except you don't really need the luck, you just need everything to go smoothly. Continue smoothly here. So far so good. That could really be a nice trade, pay off quite big. Well, Lucid has not made it to $20 quite yet, but it's very close. It's not gone down either. It's green on the day. We're trying to figure out if it can make its way over $20 today or not by the end of the day. Hey Hunter, support.com, eh? By the way, the TAL education group, the targets are stupid. Who likes 15x targets? Everybody. I mean, for AMC to go 15x nowadays would be crazy. Borderline impossible. But for TAL to go 15x, quite possible indeed. Because it would simply be a recovery from the lost value. Big targets like QLGN. There's only select charts that are more than 10x on the targets, which is crazy. There's some 10xers, but there's not many 15xers, 20x charts per se. Hey, Dragon Mom. Oh yeah. Heck yeah. Very cool.
Captain, thank for the UPST peak. Made some skrilla on those calls.
That's awesome. 'Cause I have no idea what you're talking about. Congratulations and thanks for 7. Seems vaguely familiar from like last week. Oh. Yeah, because a fib target up here is a bigger fib target. And everything about it looked like it was going to continue up, so nicely done. I don't think it's even topped out yet. Another 20% there. Oh yeah, Doc Caroline, what are they talking about? What charts are they going long on? So we can short them. So we can all do the opposite. Actually succeed. Is that shitty one? Yeah. Sure, they're asking. I see what you mean. He's talking about the AMC channels. They're trying to diversify into other stocks, I guess, or they're just asking about other charts instead of asking about AMC. Interesting. Probably could have been flat all month. They just don't have the experience, so they're gonna get lost in the sauce, guys. It's not easy to keep up with all these charts, like that one for Dragon Bomb right there. UPST, like. It takes a ridiculous amount of experience to be able to draw a 1 minute chart like this that actually is effective, easy to understand, and people can make money off it. And those AMC streamers are not at that level. They're gonna get lost in all these different charts they're trying to look at and trade and stuff. Because it's not like their 1 second charts are going to be accurate, guys. Anyone can draw a 1 second chart, but it might be a terrible chart. These are actually effective. So, Hunter was asking about support.com. I forget what he said. I think there's another shot, another run up on support. Yeah, eventually, but it's been bearish this whole way down. It's been red after red after red on support.com. You're eyeing it because of massive short interest. This is one of the few bearish trades that we have right now. We're not bearish on that many things, and this is one of them. Now, most people already took profits on a big bear scalp, which was awesome. In 1 day, it went down 50%. So most people already took their profits on it for the bears there on puts. But remember, the target was to hold those puts to $15 area. It's still at 18.5. I think it's gonna try and come down to the $16, $15 area, I guess, the blue box. Then it might bounce and continue long term. But I would even still be holding those puts for now. Like, that was a big bearish trade. It's fucking awesome. This is why we like to be flexible. 65% profits, but much more because people are trading contracts, buying puts, so they're probably up like over 100% or more on that thing going down. So I don't like that right now. Can't recommend that one. Getting wrecked still. Maybe after it comes down to 15, if it holds there and starts bouncing, we might have a nice new entry there, yeah, for long term. Not now though, not yet. Where's BBIG? $8? What? BBIG hasn't moved? BBIG still bearish, but has not moved? I'm taking a peek at our bearish trades now because if all these bullish ones are putting in a lot of red today, these bearish ones are probably putting in even more red. Somehow it's over 8, but it is not moved, so it's still bearish under the resistance, just ever so slightly under that resistance line. Oh wow, yeah, closed mooning, guys. Over 10 now on Clover. Alright, that's happening right now. We'll take a peek at it. Back to those other ones later. Over 10. CLOV. So that was bullish even while the dollar was pumping. Dollar was going straight up, but CLOV didn't get wrecked. So now it's continuing. Now that the dollar's not going straight up, this has time to go continue. Yeah, that looks good for now. Nothing wrong with 13% on the day. Nice breakout. The question is gonna hold $10 now, because if it does, it would be looking to continue for the midterm, long-term breakout push. Now it's $9.99, so yeah, we'll give that some time, see if that continues, but that's a big number for CLOV today. It's a good start. Lucid 0% on the day. It's holding 0% flat somehow. Probably a good thing that's just not red, right? Rocket Lab's still 16 flat as well. Okay, Grayscale Litecoin another $1 higher. Now it's $21. Goodbye, below $20. The dip that caught all the dopes. Paper hand folding their Litecoin fucking Grayscale at 18 bucks. That's a big start. It's exactly what we were looking for on this thing, LTCN. Because it came all the way down to the line, exactly where we were looking for a bounce, that blue trend line, right? The entry on the day, now it's up 15% from that entry. Yeah, some great plays today. I'm glad you're having a good trading day, Becky. So that's great. Anyone who was able to catch that dip, already up 15%. Jeez. So we might not see it under 20 again now. Now that's 21. Technically it's still red on the day, but TKAT's going green. It's pretty wild, right? You wouldn't really expect TKAT to be the one going green right now. I think TKAT's gonna sneak one in there later. Hey, Terion, cooking up the goods. So BBIG will be interesting when it finally moves. See if that goes down. I'm maintaining the bearishness on this one. BBIG. I think it's in for a dip. You're about to get a bearish crossover. So there's another one. Purple puts. Oh, purple puts. Let's go. Purple puts. We got below purple. That's a big breakdown today from the support line. Oh yeah, you heard puts. You want some more? You didn't take enough prisoners today? Becky wants to rob some more hedges? Yeah, purple puts. We're already up from Friday. Dragon Mom, that's right. Dragon Mom was one of the brave ones on Friday. Purple puts. It's going. It's down 2.5%. Just getting started on the midterm, long-term downtrend. We got much lower targets for later. From like 2350 all the way down to 17. You're looking at this fairly conservative as well. It could go lower than that. You're looking for quick like 30%. Quick meaning maybe a few weeks. Talk Caroline. I forgot about that guy already. Yeah. They already got munched. Chum in the lot. Proper entertainment for the pirates. Tying them to the mast. We like purple puts because, alright, comparing it to BBIG puts, BBIG is kind of popular right now, and it's and it's god damn it, that's too funny. You guys crack me up. Good thing we're not on like a real news station. I would never be able to. Not with live chat going. No, it's not Dr. Airline, but nice guess. Coffee, bro. Not many people are too brave about these puts. What's cool about the purple puts, it's less risky here. There's such a long-term downtrend. Breaking down from here, lower low, just getting started. Hard support line in yellow, broken. So the sooner you're in it, the better. And you're trying to ride it down to below $20. Then just take profits when it's under $20. Pretty straightforward. It's alright. Here you go, bulls. How about now? That looks pretty good, right? When you flip it upside down, it's a pretty nice breakout right there. It's a pretty nice classic Denwo breakout pattern right there. Except the chart's upside down. So it's actually getting smacked. Here's the daily RSI coming down hard. Looks like it's done bouncing up here. Staying at the bottom now. And A weekly. My goodness, a weekly. Need I say any more? The charts speak for themselves. I don't need to talk extremely clearly because these charts speak for them fucking selves. Look at that thing. What needs to be said about that? It's so clear. I don't even know what more to do with this. What else to say about that breakdown or fucking drawing this thing. Here, you want a giant arrow? There you go. You have the same thing right here on the price action on the chart. There's fucking down arrows on it. Good to go. Get all that selling pressure, guys. Get all those arrows. You know what that means. It would be lovely if the dollar would go down though some more. Let's check our long-term dollar chart, mid-term, long-term dollar chart. That's a more relevant pattern than the short-term on the dollar. It's not bad. Although it is above the support in yellow, basically, and orange. Like if this was any other company, any other stock ticker, we'd be like, oh, it's above the support, maybe it's a bear trap. I hope not. Maybe it's a bear trap on the dollar. Let's cross our fingers. This is what the uncertainty is. The chart hasn't exactly made up its own mind to. Is this a bear trap? Dollar's just gonna continue upwards from here? Or is it gonna hold this downtrend? And we're just seeing a bounce on the day? Maybe it's just a one morning kind of a bounce there. And it keeps going down this afternoon. That's what we're gonna be watching for. We know how relevant this area is though. That's the cool part, is we're getting closer and closer to just shit actually happening. It's not just flat chopping around this sideways area. It's actually having bigger moves nowadays. Be a start of a much bigger trend for now. Every little bit of red helps. We really do want it to go down here because that could lead to like a whole rest of the month being green on our charts. That'd be weeks or months. Bitcoin holding that major bounce. Still holding up BTC. Somehow Rocket Labs hasn't gone down either. Maybe it really will hit that $20 target today. Somehow, some way, Rocket Labs is still $16. FOMO must be kicking in hard on that for people to be buying it up here right now like that. Continued buying pressure. Really, Becky? Alkaline water's kicking your butt? WTER? good. It's just not taking off right now. Yeah, premature is a good word for it. Everything about the chart here looks healthy on the long term. The daily, weekly looks totally fine there. It's also still on top of our green buy box. So if this does dip, you're looking at an entry again. It's those last minute entries like in crypto today. Maybe you get a last minute entry on WTER. And that's a possibility, but it really doesn't change the long term trend here. It's trying to be accumulating while it's down in that green box, like below 150 area. I don't know how long it might take. Could take a whole year, 2 years. Look at all the volume though. So much volume coming through on this thing. Volume like it's never seen before. Yeah, you're at average 180. Well, it's quite close to your average right now. It's only a few pennies away. I wouldn't even worry about it unless it starts dipping into the green box again. Below 170. It's not doing bad for how much the dollar's pumping today. Only read a couple percent, not bad. Long term bullish, short term bullish, but it's kind of flat. It's okay. As long as you have enough time on that, it's no problem. Just that you're waiting for these indicators to go bullish again. It's kind of cooled off after going up a lot. Went up 85% back there. Short period of time. Becky, be aware that just in case it does trigger your alert here, it doesn't necessarily mean you want to exit it. We've seen a lot of these things dip into the top of these boxes and then continue upwards. It might touch the box and not go too far down in it. Cool, Nada, you're up 23% on your purple puts. Oh yeah. Sounds good. Lucid's green, by the way. Lucid green, purple puts, green. That's why the sooner you're in those puts, the better. You wouldn't want to wait too long. There's nothing you need to wait to see confirmed here. You don't have to like wait for a bearish confirmation. It's all here already on purple. And you're targeting under $20. If you get lucky, around 15. 17. Go for under $20 on those puts. Hopefully you got in like up here 25 to under 20. But maybe quite a bit more. See how it goes your time. Go all the way down to 15 or whatnot. Song request for Ninja. Yeah, that's his first bearish trade. Very cool. Feels good, at least from my perspective. It's good to know that if the markets are getting absolutely decimated, at least there's some of you out there who can make money on it still. There will be some of you crushing it anyway. Like if everything just were to go fucking red somehow for literally everything. Major crash or something. Except VXX would go green, so it's almost impossible now. We're diversifying to these other good ones where it's like everything can go red and VXX volatility index would still go up because it's opposite inverse the S&P 500. And then we have our bearish real estate thing. I like Direxion bearish. Delusional about what? We have people making money in the chat right now. Maybe he's talking about Solana. Some people can't even believe that Becky's making money on puts. We'll just kick him. I don't know who he's even talking to. We're out of life jackets. I think Becky is delusional. That's why she's crushing it on these bearish trades. You gotta be a bit of a mad lad to go against what everyone else is saying. You gotta be kind of a little bit crazy to short the real estate market when it's at an all-time high.
Back to the shadows, aka podcast land.
Thanks, Mr. Nimbus. Well, everyone's selling this shit, and we're talking about buying it. I don't get it. All the Moon Boys lost money on Clover already. Somehow. Wanna see how much people got wrecked on Clover? I do. 75% red. Becky's still up on CLOV. What are you not up on in life? She can buy a brand new peg leg at this rate. Dragon Mom. Dragon Mom's going in on DRV. Damn, that's kind of exciting. Direction bearish real estate. There's no way to tell. There's nothing you can do. There's Alright. Captain needs a quick intermission, but first there's really nothing you can do right here, right now on this DRV chart. There's only so much the TA is gonna apply here. There are bigger events going on in the world that are gonna affect this chart. We can understand the long-term potential here with TA, but it's not gonna tell us anything short-term. You're basically taking a risk like any other kind of, trade at this point, hoping it is a bear trap there. You're kind of just guessing that this is going to be a bear trap. And that guess might pay off real big if you're right on that guess. Goes along on DRV. It is the delusional thing to do. It kinda is, like, in all the right ways though. There's just nothing to go off here. The only thing you can really say is like maybe some bullish divergence or whatnot, but that's not gonna mean everything on a chart like this. That might only get you so far. Like you could say you have bullish divergence on the 4-hour. However, it's not a company, it's a real estate bearish trade. That's what it's going to depend on, not exactly the bullish divergence on the chart. So that's hard to time, but maybe it really is bottomed out there since it's the lowest it's ever been. And the S&P 500's in shaky, very shaky territory here. With SPY being in hot water, a real estate market being quite topped out all year long, there's reason to be trying to go long on that. Plus it's up 4% today, so I mean, it is going green while SPY's going red. You're trying to hedge against the SPY potentially if you're going for one of those trades. PST upstart still straight up for the target. If anyone cares about that, I don't know. Dragon Mom herself made money on upstart today. Maybe that's where she was going along on DRV with profits. So yeah, we're looking at DRV and VXX as good, very good hedges against SPY, M&P 500, If S&P 500 comes down like it should sooner or later, these are gonna tear. Essentially going to the moon. Cool. Clover right back at 10. So for now we got hot breakout day trades still. Clover, Rocket Labs. It's been enough time for our other charts to develop here too, like BlackBerry, etc. Maybe those are starting to make moves. Nah, not yet. CCXI looks good. I don't have any issues with CCXI. It's been a very nice uptrend lately, and it's holding still. Chemocentrics looks good here. Clover on the left getting going. It's doing the green. We see green, TKAT green. Yeah, I'm gonna throw Lucid up on the right because I know Lucid holders are very happy about this. Any minute Lucid could pop over $20. Nice. CLOVs get moving quicker and quicker. 10-10. Cool, let's take 5 trading break, mental break. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. See you in a few minutes. Happy trading. Good luck. I think most people made their moves already, but maybe someone's entering Clove right now. I don't know. got an alert. What highway? I just got back. HYLN. What's this? Jumping back in. Well then. The traders? The traders out there? We should go in green. Why do people leave? What do now? When stuff's popping. It's almost like the market day's just getting started right now. So we had twice as many people watching earlier when everything was flat. TKAT going green. And they wonder how we're in profits by the time they show up in the afternoon. We're gonna show up this afternoon. Hey, should I buy HYLN at $12? That's why we have an alert on it. This is a nice start. HYLN. We didn't need to watch it all week. It was pointless. Looks good right now. Sure, Chloe, we can look at HOFV, but this alert's triggered not to be ignored because that alert's been on there for over a week. Been waiting to see something like this. On a long-term breakout, just getting started here. Thanks for 7, Skimoto. I don't know.
Which way did he go, George?
They'll be back later after this goes green. Once this tops out, they'll be back. $5% green on a morning. That alert is going right now. It's not waiting. Brand new 1 hour candle, very green. Curious short. He's the monkey, right? Everyone probably thinks I'm getting drunk. There's coffee in my cup. On top of the moving averages, all of them on the 1 hour, they're all pointing up. Looks good. The timing's right. You have to realize it's not about the target on this thing. It's not about, okay, it's going green, whatever. The timing. The fact that we've been waiting for this for months, basically. We haven't, because there's no need. There's other good charts in the meantime, but it's been trending down the entire time. We only care about it if it's starting a brand new uptrend down here, which it looks like it's just getting to. Especially with those indicators. It's everything you want to see on it, HYLN. It's like a midterm swing, but could start moving pretty quick there and just have a big pop, then a drop first. Chart hacks. Chart hacks. Boom. That's a huge move. 100% from $9 to 18. Maybe you can get 100% scalp out of it right there, just because the timing's good. Those are the signals we saw on big moves afterwards on a bunch of these charts. CLOV 1020 now. And Lucid's almost $20. We're seeing green. Undeniable breakout CLOV. Holding well over 10 now. Trending higher and higher. Dollar's okay. Still hoping for more downside on that. I don't know if we'll get it. We're right in the middle of bearish lunch hour. Could be part of why it's flat. Maybe after bearish lunch hour. Check out Lucid, just pennies away from $20. Yeah, Becky, you got some $20 strikes? Not bored enough does too. So the cool part about your calls on Lucid is you don't need it to go crazy. You don't need it to go to $30, $40. You just want it to go to 25 or something. Maybe it'll pump to 25 this week. Get back up into the blue box, and then you'd be in nice profits already. So the timing is right here as well for an uptrend for continuation up here. I'm not worried about how long that's gonna take. It's going pretty quick lately. Long term, we don't know how long. Short term, it's pretty good scalping action. Careful about getting puts on it after. This isn't one of the charts you want to go bearish on. We're very selective about those. Only the ones that are completely topped out is on the long-term Lucid chart is bullish. It's a long-term uptrend. This is a huge bounce on that last weekly candle too. From the gold box. This looks good for long term. You don't want to risk it by getting puts after. It could keep going next time. Could go to 35 next time, 40. It's getting closer to that real impulsive wave upwards to higher targets, long-term targets. So this might be that last test of emotions, final shakeout here. I wouldn't go bearish on it after that. There are better charts to do that. You're better off with those SPY puts. There's more bearishness on the S&P 500 chart than there's on Lucid, crazy enough. You may even have more luck with puts on Tesla. Remember, Tesla has been very high for a long time. Oh, it hit the bounce. Let's hit our bounce target. That means a whole lot of things. Some of which are not even worth discussing. It could get rejected from there. were talking about 770, but that's more an estimate. It went 765, pretty fucking close. That was our target from forever ago on this bounce. When everything bounced for Tesla, so that's hit the target now. This is where it would come down a lot harder, right? Potentially, there's gonna be traders opening shorts there, opening puts there at 750. Kinda like Bitcoin too. How Bitcoin came down from 52,000 very hard. But long term is taking a while here. Tesla's taking months and months and months to decide anything major. If I put a box on this entire area, you can see it's just like that whole box is almost untradeable for almost all year long. Really. So although this looks like it may correct long term, still Tesla is still in hot water here. How long is that gonna take? Like 2 fucking years to go down now? It's pretty slow moving stock nowadays. It would have to drop very quick to even like be worth getting puts on too. Because we have other trades hitting these bearish targets in a matter of days and weeks, whereas Tesla on the downside could take months to even go down, if it does at all. That makes me wonder about NIO. We haven't looked at it in a long time. No one's asked. I guess because it went down. It's back around an entry zone. NIO, I don't know if anyone cares about it. It's premature, it's not ready yet, as it's still under this yellow resistance line, but is that Chinese EV one, electric vehicle company? And it's a Wall Street bet play, very popular. People were asking about it months ago. I guess no one cares when it's going down. Now that it's down on a correction after a breakout, well, we basically have a breakout retest. There's blue box support. It could hold that for long term. Kind of like AMC. If AMC holds $40, whatnot, 35. If NIO holds $40, 35, yeah. Could go double, triple, 300%, $150 target, roughly speaking. 40 to 150, I think that's within reach, but it's also a kind of a long-term chart now. A majority of the bull run already happened on this. Before you look at NIO calls, Becky, it's just, sorry, up 10x still, $4 to 40. So even though it looks healthy for now, and it's still kind of early too, you don't quite have that breakout confirmation there. You really want to see it above this yellow line first. So it's probably not the best long opportunity either, just because the targets aren't as juicy as a lot of other charts. Not even for a ride. Think about that. It's weird because the general sentiment's basically like NIO or Tesla are the ones that'll make you a lot of money, right? Well, yeah, the target's like 150%. I mean, even Ride has way crazier targets than that. So the ones that are up a lot, 10x on the year already, how much higher can they really go this year? You know what I mean? Whereas Ride, just to recover that value, 500%. And then it could go to a new all-time high next year, which gives you 1,000% targets. For NIO to go 1,000% would be a lot. It's kind of like Lucid. No one's really expecting Lucid to go 10x, right, per se. Maybe over like 5 years or so. For Lucid to go from like $20 to $200, 10x would be a lot. Same with NIO, but for Ride, that's very possible. It's more than possible. Capable of doing that. It has done it back here multiple times. All these big bounces back here, 200%, 150%. It's a hot stock. It just faded out for 2 years. Faded out all year long. Funny enough, yeah, where this started going down, some of you have realized this. There's a direct correlation with the time. This January, February, when this went down, this is where AMC started popping. Ever since AMC's been going up, Ride's been going down. It's interesting, right? So these bottomed out charts are where you want to be. There's Nina. Then Pillar strikes again. Everyone's crypto exchanges are bugging out, sounds like. It's always when crypto's crashing, all the exchanges shut down. You gotta be careful about that shit. Coinbase is probably gonna shut down for like a whole day or two. It almost seems intentional. What a coincidence. Nina says BlockFi's down, she can't buy. It's like Robinhood when they wouldn't let you buy AMC or GameStop. See it like every time crypto has a big move like this. Pretty brutal. That's why you want to get your coins off the exchanges, ideally, if you're not trading them like that. You're at the exchanger's mercy. It's no good. First lunch hour over. Complete. Survived another morning. Check the watch list. Oh, hey, Nano Vibronics, 8%. Yeah, throw Nicola in there too, Becky. Nano Vibronics bounce. Support trend line for now. NAOV. Interesting. Development on the chart. Nice RSI there. this. Early signals, NARV. Getting closer and closer to the bottom, it seems like. Still no volume. And the bullish divergence isn't gonna cut it either. Nonetheless, 8% green on the morning. See if it holds that trend line, the moving average there perhaps. We're just looking at some sort of choppiness in this area, potential breakout afterwards. Moving pretty quick all of a sudden. Gonna keep on the radar there. This is a quick mover, so if it does start going green and green throughout the afternoon, it could move quick. It frequently has gone up like 50% in one day, many times. Yeah, NKLA too. Definitely. Need to throw that in the undervalued category. Well, when it comes to the EV market, China's biggest strength and also its biggest weakness is their government. Their government can help the companies proceed with the regulations quicker if they decide to. Like, let's say self-driving vehicles, for example. The China government could be like, oh, we're just gonna prioritize that and help get it through the paperwork side of things. Push it through the system quicker than the US. Maybe that it takes longer. They have to vote on it and everything, right? So if they have a financial incentive to do so, then that's the kind of thing that they do. So it's not that any other companies are better electric vehicle companies than the US, it's just that they might be able to proceed with the technology at a quicker rate on a mass scale than mainstream population. Roll them out to the public faster with less safety protocols, I don't know. Yeah, I like NKLA down here. Surprise some people. Be a major spring on NKLA here, going all the way up to like $17. Essentially out of thin air. Except it's not because the RSI. CLOV's still up 15.5%. pretty nice. Ethereum well over $7 continues to climb higher and higher. Rocket Labs is coming down from that target. Looks like, yeah, Rocket Labs is putting in a big retracement for the moment. Due diligence. I haven't looked at this in a bit. NKLA website, NKLAmotor.com. Looks like they've updated it. Pretty sweet. Fleet of the future for today and tomorrow. Feeling forward, new energy ecosystem. Whatever. Looks nice. Looks like they just had some exposition in California. Advanced Clean Transportation Expo. It's a nice website. Long-term bullish. Good fundamentals. Undervalued share price. They've been talking about chip shortages on the news for like 2 years, so they're always saying that. I'm gonna forget about HYLN for now. Maybe I'll put another alert on it for later, tomorrow, whatever. I throw a continued breakout alert, a higher up alert, 951, HYLN. So we're gonna look at other stuff. Sundial in the box, fine. Penny stocks in good health. Not like the crypto dip. I'd be worried if CTRM was doing what Bitcoin was doing. Like, oh shit, CTRM's down 20% today. No, it's fine. It's green. So we're maintaining our long-term bullishness on these. No change there. Ocean power. Same with water. Alkaline water, ocean power. It's all fine. It's in the gold box. So that's why we're looking at these dips this morning as entries or bounces. Because we've had that support line on our chart. There's nothing surprising about that. And not as an ex-trucker, he doesn't see trucks becoming electric till they can do 700 miles a day on one charge. Sure. Yeah, it's got a long ways to go, I bet. It is early on that industry. What's cool about NKLA is it's an old Wall Street bet play. Don't be mistaken. It's like an old AMC, guys. It's an old GameStop kind of play from Wall Street bets years ago, back here. So it's one of the first ones to market, really. Not that they're exactly at market yet, but we're early on it. That's the whole point. You're trying to get in the bottom at the very low before anyone else even cares about it. Before anyone else is talking about this. We're watching it. Starts going up here, you'll hear it all over the place again. Just like TKAT the other day. That was pretty funny. So no one was talking about TKAT down here, and that pumped like 100% in 2 days. All these news articles about TKAT were coming out, then it went down. The news, most people only heard about it after it went up on TKAT, because they weren't tuned in mid-afternoon on Tuesday afternoon like you. I'm pretty sure we found the TKAT entry like randomly in the afternoon. It wasn't first thing in the morning, per se. A couple hours into the day, randomly alert triggered, kind of like that HYLN alert that just triggered. We're still having alerts triggered right now, like this one. So no one's really talking about it right now, but the chart's breaking out, so you're early on it. And it could go up a lot here, and then everyone starts talking about it next week. So you're like, holy crap, this chart doubled in 1 week. I don't think it's gonna go that quick. It's probably more like a month, end of month target, okay? Rather than end of week, but it's possible. That's how hot, how fresh out of the oven it is on this breakout. Some chocolate chip cookies, highly on the chart. Yeah, but John Dragomir, he's talking about legal issues with Nikola, so everyone's scared to own it. That's been going on for a long, long time. I heard about all that when it was like $50 2 years ago. It's been going on this whole time. That's why it's been getting smacked for years. Because people are scared to own it because of the legal issues. Yeah, they sold it. They're out. You have to be pretty brave to buy it. No one said trading's easy. Fighting with your own emotions. Like, you gotta be pretty fucking brave to buy something that got smacked down like that. If you understand the bullishness of this chart down here, hot beverage, you've seen it happen on our other charts. It's got a lot of potential from here. That's what we were saying about Ride, and then all of a sudden one day Ride opened up like 30% green. All of a sudden one morning Ride was up here, pre-market. When Ride looked like this last week or 2 weeks ago. It's oversold, undervalued after all that FUD for 2 years long. It's gone down for 2 years. Tesla's gone up for 2 years. Time for a shift. By the way, it's 2% green on the day. Nikola. And Dixie is rolling over finally a bit. Every little red candle bar helps. I'll take every single 5-minute red candle we can get on the Dixie today. It's gonna help them climb up penny by penny. Yeah, Becky, exactly. Your ride calls are still in the green. It's not really looking to go down from here, so if it's not looking to go down any further on Ride, then it's trying to go up, and it's just a matter of time. We know it's not trying to dip right here. Everything's leading to it going higher, so how long is it gonna take? Which is a good question to try and figure out. Well, I like that it just hit 652. Just popped over 650 again. It can go today. How awesome would it be if Ride's one of the ones that pops 30% today, this afternoon? It's possible. That's how close it is here, that it could be any time, any day this week. Day this month, could go to a higher target here, because it's not really about this short term. The short term looks great right here, but it's not even about that. That's just the appetizer. The real target's more like $15, $20. Really up here above that green box. That green box is just to recover the lost value from the last month or two. That's just to recover from last month. 100%. It's looking to recover more than simply last month. It's looking at cover last year's downtrend. Hundreds of percent. I like the look of that. I mean, I've been saying that the whole time. The lower it's gone, the more I've liked it on Ride, and that's not going to change really. It would have to be something pretty devastating on that chart to change my analysis on that, really. Speaking of which, speaking of devastating things, Bitcoin's still dipping pretty hard. You gotta wonder if it's gonna liquidate a bunch of people. Are we gonna get a Bitcoin liquidation? Because that's not it yet. Buckle up. Holy fuck. Buckle up, Bitcoin bulls. If you are holding crypto right now, because it is nothing. If it's really gonna liquidate people, it's gonna be a lot worse than this. This 15% could turn into like 60% in no time at all. It could really get hammered after a hard rejection from 52,000. So now it's getting interesting on Bitcoin about bulls versus bears, the battle here. Now that we've hit one of our big targets there, anything can happen again. I know, let's hope it does. You would just have to ride it out if you're holding it lower cost basis, but when it goes down hard, it doesn't fuck around. I'll show you. It really could be rough. I'm not even talking about like back here, this 40% dip. Oh gosh, there are a lot of times. I think this is pretty big. 50%. 45%. How about this one? 65%. That's more of a liquidation type event. That's kind of the best case. Hopefully it does dip 70% and we can plunder it, because that would be a hot beverage on Bitcoin. But it's long-term bullish, and it already broke out of the resistance and it's still holding the gold box up here. So we can't really decide that just yet. It's two right in the middle on our gold box, literally. We're in the middle of the gold box, so until we really see a change in trend forming below the gold box or above the gold box, it's uncertain right here in the middle. So I guess it's caught up with AMC and just kind of like a fake out breakout. Now it's flat, like safe for another day as long as it's in the box. But long term, we kind of want it to get hammered by the dip. So that would be a once in a lifetime entry down there. Getting in BTC under 10,000 is once in a lifetime kind of entry. Too early to call it. A lot of it's going to come down to the dollar chart here. Long-term uptrend, perhaps. Dragging Bitcoin down over the next few months, very possible. That's this scenario on Dixie. And that could hurt AMC a lot too, you know, it really. And Tesla, and Purple. That won't hurt TKAT very much. I don't think TKAT's gonna care about that. It's still green. I don't think Nicola's gonna care about that. See what I'm saying? S&P 500 is gonna care very much about. It's gonna be a direct correlation on the S&P though. Just trying to point out how clear the dollar is affecting, even just on the short term here. Even just on the day, all this green today is hurting our charts pretty bad. It's causing quite the dip on some of these charts, right? So what do you think is gonna happen if it goes way the fuck up here? Big corrections, big dips on a lot of charts. That's what would happen up there. AKA crypto boom. That's where we would want to plunder the coins. So we're just looking at long-term accumulation right now, but dollar goes up there. You're talking about like fucking YOLO all-in altcoin. Life-changing opportunity awaits up there. We can get there. Let's see. Or how's this? This would be really cool too. What if it holds this short-term downtrend, keeps coming down over the midterm, and then breaks out below this triangle, the switch? That? We could get that sooner rather than later. If dollar does keep coming down here sooner, it's gonna be crazy. That probably would push AMC to the moon. The Dixie goes down there. CLOV is nice today. Been going up all day. No problem, say carry on. Rocket Labs bounced from the fib. Yeah, Tomas. It is quite likely that the dollar continues downwards over the long term anyway. With all the money printing, stimulus bills, whatnot. Yeah. Long term. Over the years, we're expecting the dollar to keep losing value, but will that happen now or later? Next year? We don't know yet. HYLN still looks very good. TKAT still going green. Catapult's been flat all day. Basically, it looks quite bullish. Just waiting on more price action there on Catapult. Our target's the gap fill, $9.50. KPLT. It's a great target, short-term, scalping, whatever. Wherever you're looking at it as. We're expecting at least to hit that target on Catapult and take it from there. Slowing down because dollar 4 hour is fine. So these are the 2 hour, 1 hour. Note how they have hit profit taking levels a few times here. Alright. That's why I wouldn't go for a huge target on this thing, because it already has been at profit taking levels on the shorter time frames. It's not just getting started here, it's like halfway through this move. So you don't exactly want to be overly bullish about those targets. If you're just being conservative, you're going for that $9.50 mark. Still a great target, so it's all good. A bunch of these are green, but they're still not moving much. SPY very indecisive. Couldn't be at a more ridiculous level on the SPY here. It looks like it's in big trouble. So the downtrend is increasing. The slope is getting steeper and steeper. It's going down faster and faster here. It is red on the day, technically right now. It's kind of the battle right now. So gonna close the day red or green there. Closes red, it's likely gonna lead to more selling pressure tomorrow. S&P 500. CLOV keeps ripping. It's up 17+% on the day. $10.37. We saw the breakout on CLOV at $10 not that long ago. People keep tuning out. I don't know why. I guess I'm boring today. If we lose a bunch more people, I'm calling the show early. So stay tuned if you want to make some fucking money. It seems to be the opposite. I haven't been able to figure it out. When markets are flat, we have like hundreds of people watching. When everything's, well, these are getting ready to do huge shit. Hey, Terry, I'm still green. It's like when things get spicy, people leave, and I just don't really get it. Like, I'm starting to get excited about this price action now. It's been kind of slow this morning, but it's getting better and better. But somehow, I don't know, where'd everyone go? Like, why would you leave when Rocket Labs is about to hit all-time high? If you're holding Rocket Labs, I just I don't know. Is it just a pure reflection of the markets that like the money's made when no one's paying attention? Yeah, people on weekend vacation, you're probably right about that, Soft Wizard. Thanks for the 7s in the chat. The irony though, like, they see Spy taking a hit or something, and then they leave for the day. It's like, oh, it's a slow morning, but it's really not. Like, I've been trying to figure it out. That's the thing. Trying to figure out what exactly that phenomenon. If it's just like the market punishing people or whatnot, so like when you're not paying attention, everything starts popping. Can't put my finger on it. I wouldn't know because I'm not a viewer. No, not the beeps. I'm talking about the people that were here like 2 hours ago. And then they got bored or they thought it wasn't a poppin' day or whatever. They're gone, but CLOV. If anyone's been paying attention, you could have made 5% on day trade on CLOV right there. So we continue to find money makers all day long. No one's really trading them. Yeah, snap. She went to go train our kids handball. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just interesting. I remember last week, 2 weeks ago. How about last Wednesday, the Lucid dip? How about the Lucid dip on Wednesday?
Got an email about my mug being delivered. The Holy Grail is waiting for me next month when I get back. It has begun.
Oh,
I
nice.
have the power.
Yeah. The magic power's on the cup. And I'm not drinking mine today. I'm not using my cup today. Maybe that's half the issue. Yeah, or the Sphere 3D dip. That's right. Oh, snap. Exactly. Just really seeing the choppiness of the brain fuckery, the mind fuck, whatever they say. Market mind fuck lately. Cause you see the Sphere 3D dip and you're like, oh no, it's down 50%, but long-term bullish and it's holding out. Slowed down quite a bit. It's not really been going down that hard lately. Instead of looking at the dip, we should be looking at these big targets. 200% on the next target. That's what we should focus on, Sphere 3D. It's like, alright, worst case, it chops around this orange wedge. Like this. And that could take another week or two. I think you'll be alright holding it another week or two, yeah. We can be patient to hold it a couple of weeks. It's not bad. Just when we reminisce on holding AMC, we had to hold it for 6 months to get any good profits out of that thing. So if we're talking about 6 weeks, that's nothing. CLOV is a great time to be getting in. That's why it's popping so much today. It's over 1050 now, it's 19%. No, it was actually a nice time to be entering, although Becky's up 300%. Look out! That's how it's done. She's riding that FOMO train. See, if you're already up 300%, you're just balling on your close position right now. You don't give a shit like how long it takes, but it's moving quick. So, Noxie is actually a breakout entry on it. We're talking about it's one of the spend a day trade. Could already made 5% if you asked 10 minutes ago instead. Let's go, Shook Son. Hey, crew just got off work. Hope everyone enjoyed those tasty dips this morning. Yeah, it is much quicker though. Oh snap, if you're trading options, you have to be a lot quicker on your decisions. Something to be aware of. So like Becky being up 300% right now, sometimes you just gotta hit the button as soon as you see them number. It's like, oh, I want those profits before I lose them. You know, lose those profits real quick too. Oh no, Shook Son exited CLOV on Friday. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, it's like the worst time to have gotten out of it. What were you thinking? Let us know in the chat if you want. Maybe some impatience. It's like, oh, CLOV's not moving yet. Time to exit, and that goes up 22% today. There's the lesson in the chat right there. It really happens all the time. Can't doubt the bullishness long term on these charts, because this short term pump is playing out from a long-term continuation because it wants to go up higher mid-term, long-term. So it's a huge pump today from a bigger continuation going forwards. It looks like it's no denying that breakout now above the orange and blue horizontal trend lines there. The $10 psychological area. Not only does it look like it's gonna close today above those lines, it's probably gonna keep going even higher today as well. It was a big pump day on CLOV, 20% green. I'm glad because it was one of the more bullish looking ones last week. We had talked about it quite a bit last week, even though we don't like it fundamentally or for a long-term hold. Still very tradable. Nice breakout. Quick profits. And then you move on. You're just trying to crush quick couple 100% or not. Quick 300%, you know. We're probably not gonna know anything major on Bitcoin today, looks like. Although it is a nice strong bounce on Bitcoin, it's probably gonna take another day or two. Do anything else major here. So throw that out there. I think the Bitcoin volatility is kinda over for the moment. All that hard sell-off's probably mostly over for now. We'll see where it's at closer to the end of the day, but it got me curious about Grayscale Litecoin, if that's holding up. Well, it is $20. So a long-term entry on Grayscale Litecoin, ideally is anything under 20 there. It's hard to get it under 20 though. It keeps popping right above 20 frequently. And we still are looking for green. Continuation on this as well. I do, let's see, how much is it down right now? It's 8% red. I am expecting this to close green today. I'll tell you that right now. So even on a entry right there, if they trade scalps, probably pull 15% just on a quick fucking scalp right there end of the day. Look at all these trades, guys. Still finding them. Still losing viewers. Just thank me later when half the chat's not holding this thing. You guys are balling. Reminds me a lot of TKAT. That was a rough entry to some folks. And we're still going through re-entry right now, but I don't think too many people really got in TKAT around $5 and then it doubled and everyone was excited about it up here. Shaky landing in the entry. Some folks on TKAT. I think that's what we're gonna be seeing on Grayscale Litecoin there. There's some skepticism or whatnot because it's red on the day. Just wait. Give it another day. Give it one more day. Let's see where this fucking thing is tomorrow. How's that? Or the end of the day for that matter. Dollar going hard red now. Big dip on the dollar. Bullcat's waking up. Nice, Josh. Great entries. TKAT at 7. Grayscale at 19. High tide, Becky? Someone mentioned that over the weekend. Took a peek at it. Pretty certain it's medical cannabis. 500 million Canadian market cap, pretty big. It's around, no, it's less than Sundial, that's right. Sundial's 1.5 billion market cap. High Tide's 500 million, so it's a third of the size of Sundial. It's a lot smaller than Sundial, something to make note of. I don't know if I ever charted it, let's check it out. HYLN still pushing. I'm keeping that one on the radar. NKLA keeps going green too. Damn, these things are gonna take a lot of people by surprise. I think perhaps tomorrow. Just wait, you see it in the chat. Everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck? NKLA is up 20%." Nice, Jeff. Skipping up grayscale. Yeah, it's a great average too. You guys are in lower than me. I'm on like 21, 22 or something on grayscale. But we're about to hit it right now. We're going green on grayscale right now. I'm already seeing it happening here. So, I'll put out an example of how someone could have fucked this up. They weren't watching at the very opening when it was down here. They got in late, too high, saw it take a hit on their portfolio, they're selling it for a loss, and then they tune out for the day. That could have happened to some folks, I don't know. So we're never looking at this short-term scalp. It's not even that important what happens with it today. We're just speculating that very soon it's gonna blast off, and we already saw a sign of that this morning. We already got a taste of that. So this looks good for accumulation. I don't think it matters too much what the crypto market is doing right now. Even if Litecoin itself goes down, it is still undervalued. And it has, but it's bounced too.
We'd love to see what you think about VFF and VRNOF Cannabis Plays. Much love, 777.
Oh, nice, okay. Sounds good, J-Big. Thanks for 7s. So I wouldn't say that Litecoin's getting wrecked or anything. Not yet. It's a big dip on the day is all for now. The dollar pumping. Village Farms International. Vaguely recall this from months ago. Interesting developments here on this VFF chart. Sure, Gustavo, pull that up. This is interesting, JBIT, because it bounced from this support trend line, right? Breakout retest. A massive breakout retest. But a breakout retest nonetheless. Now it's been holding this uptrend, local uptrend. CLOV looked like this recently. This kind of looks like CLOV did. The other day, CLOV hit $11. This kind of looks like CLOV did down here. Anyway. Before CLOV did this today, right now. It's come up quite a lot on the year though. I don't think this is gonna be your big winner, Village Farms. It's no sundial chart, it's no Aurora Cannabis chart. Entering kinda pricey there. From like 250, 225 on that dip, so a few 100% still. It's already gone up like 10x on the year. Could cool off for months. Doesn't look that exciting on BFF. Let's check out that other one. PRNOF. This one looks more exciting. Fuck is this? You like the high risk, high reward dice rolls? Oh. You can't do that. It's not accurate enough. I want to, but it's not good enough. I think we're looking at a fib here. The only thing to help. Interesting. It's pretty close. Does match up pretty well. This bear trap. J-Big, this one looks better. Check the market cap as well. Sure, the market cap's not crazy. It's pretty big, 2 billion. Wonder why it's coming down a lot. It's coming down a lot because it's kind of overvalued there. Still looks better. Yeah, but here's the kicker. I don't see a need to be playing around with this one, especially with that kind of market cap. We got ACB. I think there's way more potential on this one. Nice technical targets on this chart. Easy 10x or 1000%, whereas that other one, it's so new. Well, who really knows how high it can go per se, especially with that big market cap. Chat's loaded by ICD. Is the treasure chest one, plundering that treasure down there. Funny conversation about over trading when you're beginning, staring at the phone all day long. Yeah, J-Big, I know you're excited about this sector, and that's really cool because the timing's good. We're looking at a potential bull run next year, 2022, on the cannabis industry and medical marijuana industry, so that's really cool. But I don't see a need to trade that other one you're talking about, VF Village Farms, when you have ones like this. They're just way more intense. Like, you're probably better off doubling down on ACB and avoiding that other one altogether. Close 22% green on the day. This afternoon. I guess everyone who tuned out is gonna be surprised tomorrow. The Clover pump. It's no surprise here. I'm talking about it all day. Yeah, Josh, that's another problem all on its own. He's talking about over trading profits, where he gets profits and then it just goes right back in something else. Yeah, I do that too. It's like, oh, I'm up a lot, so time to re-enter something else, and maybe the timing's not quite ready. Like, trying to enter a CLOV here doesn't make much sense. You had all morning to get in it, so no wonder why it's dipping, right? It's like those entries almost like deserve to get punished. So market's quite fair like that in a lot of ways, although it may not feel that way at the time. Somebody bought in too high, the market's telling them like, hey, you kind of fucked up. Seeing some red on that for a little bit. Taking a red candle to the face after FOMOing in on a pump. You're trying to get in before it goes up 13%. Okay, like HYLN here, this breakout so fresh, guys, and it hasn't come down at all. It's not going red at all. HYLN just continues very strong. This one's early. You're we're early seeing this breakout here. 5% green. And for a lot higher targets there. It's not like it's already up 30% today on that breakout. It's just starting to break out. I know Vibronics is up like 10% earlier, still up 8.5%. And AOV. It's hard to see it on this chart. Doesn't look like much because of the choppy price action, choppy candle bars. This one here is NAOV, Nano Vibronics, Tomas. If that's what you're asking. It was really hot last month, a couple of weeks ago, let's say. So we're being patient on it. It cooled off. However, today, when most things are red, this is green. It's standing out from the pack today, putting in a decent bounce here. Okay. Just waiting for more volume. Oh, HYLN, yeah. Gotcha. Some interest in HYLN chart. So be ready to hold it midterm, potentially long term, right? Because the timing's the hard part. But the best part about this chart is we're expecting it to go up from here. It looks good down there. So no matter how long it takes, hopefully this is a really nice entry level. Sego's Fitness. Up 70% on CLOV. I think he entered today. Still up 70%. That's awesome. Congrats. Great profits for one day. 70%. Yeah, you don't want to enter HYLN expecting it to double tomorrow. You're just getting ready to enter and then buckle down, waiting and finding out if one of these days it does pump 40% in one morning or more. More like over a week. I think a week or a month is way more realistic on this chart. Might never pump that much in one day, but over the course of a couple of weeks or a month, very possible. So it might not take that long. That's what's great, is our entries are already starting to pay off. When you're getting in that low on these charts, they're going green relatively quickly. I think they look pretty healthy overall. Even the flat ones like HT. Check the watches. Oh, my phone died. Never mind. Why aren't we just disorganized today? At least the stream hasn't disconnected. Happy about that. Stretch time. Dang, West Virginia and the general market's getting hammered today, huh? I think everyone's panicking about SPY, like the greater markets are panicking about the S&P 500 today. Like, oh fuck, Dow Jones. Mike Jones, Dow Jones. So how many people are even like worried about AMC today in general compared to their retirement accounts and all that shit? It's an interesting day. No one knows what the dollar is gonna end up doing here long term. I suppose some waiting on like the fucking Fed announcements and everything. Like, what's the Fed gonna do next year? So we're just taking that day by day, but hey, it's still rolling over for today. As traders, we can take it one step at a time. We don't have to worry too much about next year yet. Yeah, Psycho's Fitness. I've been waiting for OCGN to do anything bigger. Mike Jones fan. Good stuff. The short-term fuckery on OCGN's real. Every time it has a big pump, it goes back down lately. It's popped many times. It's broken out like 3 or 4 times here, but it's never continued up. Just comes right back down. Lots of fake out breakouts. But it's a good start. We like how volatile it is. We like that it has pumped very fast in the past. Like back here. That's a nice 200% trade in 1 week. One giant weekly candle. It can and does move very fast when it gets rolling. But I think we're kind of bound to this longer term cycle on it. This longer term uptrend. That blue trend line, for example. So it still looks decent here. Usually. Continuation over the next months. But when? What day? After hours today? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe by the end of the week. Start climbing higher and higher. Definitely need to give it more time here. It's not panic stricken either. I don't see panic selling right here either. It's close to it. It could get sketchy. If it makes its way back down to these lower yellow lines, then I wouldn't like it. I don't like OCGN if it goes down there. So far it hasn't even come close, so I'm not worried about it up here yet. And then remember Lucid too. Lucid was similar. Lucid did dip like this and then bounce right back up. We should check on it now that it's been a few hours. Well, it's still under 20. If that means anything to you. We're just going for a $20 close on Lucid today. Until the end of the day, it's kind of iffy, especially with dollar. Yeah, that's kind of annoying today how straight up it's going. We were ready for that. It's just never fun when it's actually pumping like that, causing the stocks to almost freeze in time. Now that we're at the resistance level, yeah, we're in better shape for the end of the day here, but we don't have that much time left on the day. 40 minutes till power hour. I have an hour, 40 minutes left. So, how much more green are they gonna see in one day? We'll find out. CLOV a lot though. CLOV's 22% green. That's just a big move in general, no matter what stock it is. Oh right, Gustavo. Hey Gustavo, you still here? I got your chart for you. In the chat, he's still here. I need chat verbal confirmation. Okay, he is awesome. VXX volatility index. Oh shit. Volatility index, hot beverage. Am I gonna need to put this on a mouse pad? Becky, West Virginia. Becky makes stacks off VXX. I might have to put that thing on a mouse pad one day. That's how hot beverage that is, potentially. Sheesh. I can't wait to see how that develops on VXX. Perfect, Gustavo is still here. Asking about Ozop Energy Solutions. We actually do have a bit of volume coming through there. I know, Gary Shanghai, where's Shanghai? He was loading up on VXX for months, right? It's the best it's ever looked, and he's on like a trading break right now. The irony strikes again. Jeez. These charts, the point in time that we're at, absolutely pivotal. It's like there's a split back here. I assume that's what all this fucking craziness is. Yeah, native, even Castor Maritime's green. Alright, you cannot rely on this chart on these targets. If you're entering OZSC at 5 pennies, do not expect or count or hope for it to go to $2,000, alright? That's unreasonable. That may not even be possible by any means. You can't even like get a measured move on it. The percents are unreasonable. It doesn't add up. I don't know, from $5, even from $5, that's 32,000%. It's 1,000% profits on that target or something. It's unachievable. I don't know why exactly this chart looks like this. Don't even worry about it. Fuck that. That's not legit. Stock split. 1 to 1,000 stocks. That's why, like, this chart's whack. If that's what you're basing off your bullish thesis on, you need to change that. This isn't a lockdown recovery or anything like that. Those targets are out of reach. It's not legit price action there with that 1-1,000 split. So that changes our, even the best case scenario, the long-term targets are going to change drastically because of that. That makes you wonder, well, what are the long-term targets? How high could it go? This one's gonna be better. You got this local high. That says like, you don't want to be more bullish than that with that crazy split back there in the past. That's the most reasonable anchor point, so to speak. Let's call that our target, which is still gonna be very nice. Over 5x. So that is still a good target there, Gustavo. But it may not be like a 10x, 20x kind of chart that at first appears like it is. You're more just going on a recovery to this previous high, which would still be an awesome like 600%, so nothing wrong with that. Anything beyond that would be lucky. CCXI's bullish support line in blue there, ending the day with some green. We are seeing holding green on a bunch of these. Which is amazing. These are beating the trend. Even Lucy's trying to end the day. Power hour over 20 with green there. That's surprisingly green. Not really surprising. Surprising is not the best word when it comes to trading, but that's an exciting amount of green on the Lucid for all things considered with the fucking dollar, and we're heading right towards the big green closes, but Captain's gonna need one more short intermission, my friends. An hour and a half on the close, so let's take our last 5-minute trading break here before things go nuts. With the dollar coming down hard, we could see, well, a lot of action for power hour. Make sure we're all prepared, all refreshed for that. And dive through the watch list some more as well, but Rocket Lab's bouncing. Been bouncing from this fib still. $20 target, Rocket Labs, end of week? Maybe. I'm gonna put classic breakout kind of pattern on it. Let's do something like so. Here guys on Rocket Labs going into power hour, going into tomorrow. So we remember when we pull up the chart tomorrow morning, wherever this is, maybe it's down here tomorrow morning and pops. That would be a big signal tomorrow morning if we don't get it this afternoon. TKAT's 4% green on the day now. Surprise! Or not. Buying the dips has been working. I don't know. It hasn't really failed for like 2 weeks straight. They promised. Cool. We're just taking our last intermission. Yeah, a bit of a crypto dump today, that's true. Could be part of where some viewers are at. You're hurting? Uh-oh. Erg. It's a blessing in disguise. So I'm looking at crypto dip. And it's also balanced, so we don't know for long term still. Talk about it more when we get back. I'm already seeing stuff on Bitcoin here. Just bounce. I wouldn't be too quick to call that one. Yeah. It's not completely gonna get wrecked yet. Only if it stays down here. If it stays here all week long, yeah, it's in trouble. If it bounces, goes green today, tomorrow, it's like that dip never even happened. It is at a very pivotal spot though. Okay, CLOV's slowing down on the day. The fact that CLOV's slowing down, some other ones are probably speeding up. They're cycling a bit. I don't know what right now. My phone is dead, so I can't check the watch list. I'm gonna charge that. Neuro Firefly? Yeah. Yeah, I imagine some of those other nice swing trades are doing well. Where's that Neuro? It is. It's in good shape. I don't have any issues with that right now. It's just not going up right this moment. It's totally fine. Not a problem, but we are kind of trying to attempt to time some of these things. Like this Rocket Labs pump. Is this gonna break out right here? Power hour and keep booming? Maybe. We don't know just yet. So on Neuro, is it gonna pop this week? Later in the month? It's hard to say. Crypto needs a Ripto? Didn't it already get a Ripto though? Just to play the other side of that conversation, didn't crypto already Ripto for the most part? It's really the pump from $29,000 on Bitcoin to $52,000. It's a pretty big pump. Epic crypto bounce. I hope it doesn't take too long to figure out long-term trend up or down. It could get stuck here for quite some time. I suppose if it did, at least the altcoins will be moving. Altcoins will be popping, dropping, whatnot, doing their own thing. So it's okay. We'll find trades on it still. Even if Bitcoin itself goes flat. But I'd rather see it pump or dump soon, not in like 3 months after sideways every day. That's a big factor with AMC lately. There's no real development on the chart. Still in a downtrend, technically. If there's more developments, you're gonna be able to talk more bullishly about AMC. I'm just not seeing it yet. And maybe if it has a very nice close today, closing on a higher high up here, would look more bullish. It's not gonna look so bullish if it closes lower than it was back here, in a downtrend issue. Is one mean bear? Just gonna throw people off. It's like the SPRT dip. A hot beverage around $5 SPRT, that'd be a really nice entry. I can only imagine how many paper hands are selling for a big loss on SPRT. When others are fearful, time to get greedy. TKAT, a few percent green on the day. I just find TKAT fascinating that it hasn't got wrecked. How has TKAT not got wrecked yet? But other stuff has gotten completely devastated. HYLN, that breakout, so fresh. Keep it on the radar. Power hour, tomorrow, after hours, from now on, whatever. If you like HYLN, it's time to be watching it again. We didn't have to watch it for like a whole month long. Now it's hot. And then Lucid going for that $20 close, 10 pennies away. That's pretty cool. I'm happy to see that today for all the Lucid holders. Diamond hands through that fucking dip the other day. And sheesh, what is Rocket Labs gonna do by the end of the day? Crush another target, perhaps? Pretty big things going on right now. Let's have a mental break. Also, CLOV may be topped out for the afternoon potentially here, right? But what better start could you ask for going into tomorrow than CLOV pumping 22% end of the day? So you don't even really care about the small red dip on CLOV right now. Thanks for joining me, everyone. See you in a few minutes. Short break. Real traders. Casuals are long gone. They wonder how we do it, how we crush it, because we don't stop. We find opportunities randomly. Very middle of the day, unexpectedly. Alright, Scott. Nice emojis in the chat. Stock pirates plundering Sphere 3D. You bring the chips, I got the dip. Rocket Labs. Hello. Welcome back, triggers. Still going on Rocket Labs. Fib retracement was enough. Goodbye, red. Hello, green. Significant bounce, 7%, right off the fib back here. That could have been enough to go higher to hit the $17 target, maybe $20. Psychological if FOMO really kicks in. FOMO could push it even higher. 20 round number, 30%. Coming in the power hour, looking good. If not for today, at least it's heading in the right direction for tomorrow too. So maybe CLOV doesn't pop. Power hour still looks good going in tomorrow. No worries. HYLN still going. Continues upwards at the very top. Trying to close the day high. You know what I mean? Today. There's opportunities today that are just hard to notice. Yeah, perp man. Sphere 3D. We're joking like who's not going hard on Sphere 3D right now? Ben Hopewell, Scott Hines. Dude, I'm fucking going hard on ANY. Ben Hopewell went heavy in ANY. Right now. Native took profits on Rocket Lab, threw them into ANY. Let's go. Yeah, that's a very good choice, really. That's what's hard to understand is, it looks like, oh no, it's been dipping so hard. It's never gonna go green again. Okay. Long-term uptrend. Only so much further down it's trying to go here. The 236 fib $5 area is 580. It's at a fib right now. 0.5 fib. If it's bullish enough, it'll bounce from the 0.5 instead of the 236 or the 382. Some of these have held support at the 0.5 retracement. Do that. Starting to get greedy if you're waiting for lower prices on it. Native, good question. So Native has a $3 cost average. It's talking about accumulating more, which would be raising his average. It's reasonable here, yeah, that's not too bad. Because at least you're getting in 50% retracement. You're not FOMOing in on a blast off, on a parabolic uptrend. Patience is paid off, you're getting that dip. Maybe it will hit that lower fib by the very end of the day here, so you would still want to wait a bit longer. I would wait till the very end of the day here. Or at least power hour, see if it starts bouncing from this fib or not. Either way, it's getting closer and closer to the real support down here. So it's not a bad entry at all, but it's actually, yeah, quite a good entry for long term, around $6, $5 even better. Because when you're getting down to 5, that's like your ideal long term accumulations under 5. So I would expect lots and lots of buyers under $5. I don't think it's gonna really dip below 5. It might stop hunt 5. That would be your ideal entry. Whether that happens the end of the day, tomorrow, or whatnot, but you're starting to get greedy waiting for like a 10% dip. Hoping to maybe get 10% discount, and you're neglecting the fact it could blast off tomorrow morning, have a huge green day, and you might miss it. It's starting to get kind of greedy there. Hey, AMC is holding the bearish resistance right now. It's a development, but not a bullish one. Dixie's still green, not ideal either. So we gotta prepare for this. I think it's worth mentally preparing. People who are entering trades today, please be careful, practice your risk management, because you don't exactly want to be going all in when this might go very green again tomorrow. You really want to be entering when it's already going down, when it's riding down. Right now, it's been popping. So it can definitely go green tomorrow again, and further dips on some of these stocks. Like SPRT, it might go red again tomorrow with that. Go down to the real bottom support area there. It makes sense when you factor them all together. SPY is still heading down, so like SPY here, the bull trap situation, see how it's currently trending down pretty good. That's where you would want to be entering puts, because it's already working its way down, down, down. You know exactly, it's risky entering them up in this area. Purple. That's what makes it a nice entry on puts, on a nice bear trade on purple here, because it's broken so many support levels. That just looks extremely intimidating to enter for a long. So the best way to find a bearish trade is to find the worst long trades. Does it make any sense to go long on purple right here? No, it really doesn't. And you have an earnings in November towards the end of the year. Not when it's a long-term mountain. So with the breakout uptrends, with these breakouts going long, like say on CLOV, okay, it makes sense to go long on CLOV here, but maybe not all in, because what if the dollar pumps tomorrow and then CLOV takes a hit tomorrow? It could be a big hit if you have a big position. So it's not exactly all in time on some of these, but just nice entries anyway. Nice uptrend starting. Might not be quite through the storm there yet with the dollar. And then, so, alright, let's mentally prepare. Let's mentally prepare, because you don't want to find yourself all in something that's taking a big hit from the dollar if this happens. That would be Bitcoin. If someone went all in Bitcoin right now, that's asking for trouble. That could be a rude awakening. Because you might have difficulty getting out of it or rebalancing your portfolio or your risk over the next couple months if dollar does keep going up long term. That's what's crazy about the short term on the dollar here is the short term bounce is leading to the possibility of long term breakout again. We only want to be going heavy on our entries when it is currently trending down pretty hard. So if this gets rejected from this yellow trend line, the green box up here starts coming down hard red, which could happen right now, power hour, or just tomorrow opening the day high, going down all day. That's what we're looking for. That's your entry signal. So I'm saying until it rolls over here. Zooming way in now, that critical spot going in the power hour, that's the resistance on the Dixie here. So you don't exactly want to be going heavy long when this is still pumping like this. You would rather see this be going down, rolling over, putting in more red. That's when you want to be going long. Here's where crypto broke out on this small dip on the Dixie. So every bit of red on this chart is still helping. It's just that it's going straight up essentially. Not good. Not the best. Not good for right now. But note, just with this small dip right here, this is where Bitcoin broke out $52,000. Just one little red candle like that. So we continue to cross our fingers that we'll see it break down there. Bitcoin will go past 52,000, etc. AMC could break out $50 down here. But we don't have that rejection yet. It's too green right now to be confident about that. So do be careful about like going heavy on BlackBerry or whatnot. Even crypto. This means you might want to double think going all in Chainlink right now. Still good accumulation. I just want everyone to be aware that we're not out of the woods yet with this shit. For the long term, it could definitely cause major corrections on a bunch of charts. And I'd hate to see some pirates in the chat like, oh, I entered all in BlackBerry last month and now I can't get out. And CVM over 12, Josh? William, we haven't looked at BlackBerry that closely. I was just using it as an example. So lots of red on the day, on the week. Well, you know, last week with BlackBerry. Like everything else. We're watching a breakout pattern on it. And we've not seen that today. Still waiting on that. Be this blue resistance up here. We only have an hour in the day, so if we see that today, it's gonna be from Dixie going down up here. That's gonna be from Dixie going red if we see that on Blackberry today. Whenever we get a dip on dollar, I think we'll see that breakout on Blackberry. Until then, it's taking longer. GVM over 12 is good. That should make it green on the day. 5.5% green on the day, CVM. So CVM's moving quicker than Blackberry. Why? Because it's recovering after a hard dip. It's still down a lot, 55% from that dip. Blackberry's trending up, not down. That makes sense. There's more spring power on this right now because of this retracement. If Blackberry had done this, oh man, Blackberry would have mooned already. If Boingberry did something like that, a hard dip, 70% dip on Blackberry in one day, Blackberry would probably bounce right back up the next day. But that's what CVM's done. So CVM's actually in ahead of Blackberry here on this bounce, because Blackberry's trying to push higher and higher, whereas CVM's just recovering still very quickly, rapidly recovering lost value. What's wrong, Becky? Josh, the Sphere 3D targets are epic. Hence all the entries today. Hence all the entries Pirates have been making on Sphere 3D because of those massive targets. So think about it. This is where it was last week at 12 bucks. Just to get there, it's under 6. That's more than double. Just to get back there. 100% to recover from last fucking week. That's your glass of water at the restaurant. You know when you go to a nice restaurant and there's just an ice cold glass of water ready and waiting for you on the table before you even order your appetizer or your drinks? That's your water jug right there, 100%. Cool, yeah. Quench your thirst. So that's enough for some people right there, but we still got holders for long term. It's not only been what? How long have we been charging this thing now? A month or two at most? And it's only got exciting over the past 2 or 3 weeks. We're still very early in the cycle here. I was never really expecting it to go very high that fast, and it's been pleasantly impressive. I impressed with how fast it is moving in the midterm. That proves its long-term bullishness. Alright, so let's say from here, we're looking at 1777 for now. Midterm target, your real good big one. If it goes parabolic, right? So that first one, double your money 100% from 6 to 12. 17, 200%. And then long term, potentially up near 40, 550% from here. And keep in mind how fast it's been moving. So this long-term hold becomes almost more like a midterm swing trade. It might only take a matter of months rather than years, okay? And note the crazy volume candles. Crazy volume spikes on a daily chart. Everything's here for the long-term potential. So anything going on short-term is almost, you can almost neglect it in a way. We're really looking at this weekly RSI, weekly indicators. So you can kind of neglect that short-term dip right there. That's all it is on the weekly RSI, is that small right here. It is the dip, the 40% dip on ANY. We're still looking at this continuing to overbought territory, profit-taking area, long-term targets up here. It's not there yet. It's actually right about where you want it, because when you start seeing the RSI push up there, that's when things go parabolic. That's when things really start mooning. So if it gets up there soon, starts pushing to real profit-taking areas on the long term, the weekly chart, that's where AMC topped out for now. The $77 top on AMC was when the weekly RSI was up here, similar to this. That was the big signal on AMC, really. That was one of our biggest signals on profit taking, was that topped out RSI up here. May, June. We saw that and it was like, okay, it's probably done for the moment. Here's the monthly for fun. You can see where AMC's kind of chilling out on the monthly chart. How it has potential to hit $100 long-term targets, but at the same time it's got a ways to go and it's kind of trending down here. That gives you some pause. Here's where we went long on AMC. Remember when the RSI looked like this and it was fucking awesome? That was a nice entry signal on AMC on the weekly chart back there when it was oversold. Well, now it's hanging around the overbought area. It's a big difference up here nowadays than where we entered it 8 months ago. So when we're seeing those oversold charts, and there's a lot of them, it gets me excited when we see those same fucking signals on these other charts. It's like, damn, this is about to pull an AMC. See how low Sphere 3D was back here a couple months ago? Those are your long-term entries. That's why it's been crushing it. So you do have traders and investors who see these signals on the RSI and the MACD and everything, and they go, wait a second, I don't know about that. Let's look at the ride one. Look how low ride is. This is the entire chart history on ride. There's only been 2 times. Okay, fine, 3 times. There's only been 3 times it's ever been this low. And it's still down there, so it's just getting started. It's not even close to too late on ride. It's just getting started for long term. Completely undervalued on the weekly indicator, let alone the fact that it's breaking out, trending up. How about that? Java being lost stream for a minute. We good, chat? I think we're good. No disconnects today so far. I'm trying to double check. YouTube. Alright, YouTube. Participate. Just be nice for the next 50 minutes. We almost made it a whole fucking day without a disconnect. Get some 7s in the chat for that. I probably just jinxed it. It's like chat's still good. Cool. Oh. It's been an interesting day. Maybe we haven't exactly seen a ton of price action. There's been nice bumps. CLOV. Let's bump on that. HYLN breakout. CVM continuation. There's lots of nice green, and there's crazy things going on in the greater markets. Rocket Labs. Wild today. But I think there's good discussion all around. I feel like we covered some good topics. I'm happy about that. Let me get some pump tunes going in today. Music's been too quiet, did it? Yeah, but it was interesting because it's almost like this misconception that things are uneventful today. It's really quite eventful, especially when you factor in the S&P 500 and everything. And the dollar pump, like, this is something you want to be aware of. This isn't the kind of thing on the dollar you want to just like wake up tomorrow and YOLO all in on a day trade and then, oh shit, the dollar's pumping. It's good to know about this now. At this rate, crypto may continue lower as well, so you want to know that crypto is in hot water, not in a good way. Now that we've hit that 52,000 target, it's a reason that was a target. I think it's indecisive and relatively safe at the moment. It could go either way from here still, but it's getting more dangerous because this could be the first sign of a major retracement. Shaking out all the moon boys who bought in over the last couple of weeks. So let's be careful about that. be patient about it for the long term. If we see it bouncing, still continuing on this bounce, get above this yellow trend line anytime this week, it's gonna be right back on track like it never even happened, that dip. So it's almost unfortunate that Bitcoin's found itself in a consolidation right now, because I want to see something bigger happen. I'm just excited about it. I want to see it get wrecked or go to the moon one way or another, but it's gonna take weeks essentially for bigger moves to really play out here until we have like a really hot beverage kind of an entry. That could take weeks or months. If we get lucky, maybe it'll happen really quick and just be a really exciting dip and we can plunder that shit. But I think it may take quite some time going into next year, 2022, if we do see continuation downwards from here. Because basically, we're heading back down right now on Bitcoin. We were going up, the trend was up. Hey, House of Wonder leveling up. Stock Pirate. We were trending up real nice on Bitcoin here for a month or two. Quite some time. Now we're trending down. So bounce or not is the next step. Is it gonna bounce here? We're not in a uptrend per se right now. Until we get back over this yellow trend line. So it's not exactly time to be going super heavy in crypto. Because if this does keep coming down over the next few months, well, altcoins probably gonna take a huge hit as well. Someone was asking about the dominance. Well, the dominance has been going up because people are panic selling their altcoins to get out. So basically, this came down a lot, so it's a normal correction upwards. But with the pivotal spot that Bitcoin's at right now, whenever Bitcoin's moving faster, whether up or down, the dominance is gonna increase. So we're actually looking at this as totally normal to be expected. Whether Bitcoin's going up or down, is moving faster than the altcoins, so you have people who are selling their altcoins to hold Bitcoin. They feel more stable about that. So you gotta keep in mind the whole long-term perspective here. That's why we're just trying to accumulate altcoins, because Bitcoin could take the lead for a couple months here again, whether it goes down or up, either way. When something big's happening on Bitcoin, people are selling their altcoin for Bitcoin. CLOV, Power Hour. The point is, it's worth taking some caution just in case we get that major hot beverage on crypto. Don't boil all your dry powder yet. Yeah. It's not crypto's fault. It's a dollar. I am expecting this to continue up for now, so yeah. Not the most bullish short-term conditions here. We're fighting the dollar right now. Maybe it'll change tomorrow, but CLOV doesn't fucking care. 1075, full 21%. I left my phone out there. Traders in the chat, you have to shout out any charts you want to see end of the day. Skills, William? Yeah. Talking about over the weekend. That's the gaming one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so this fucking thing. I heard him saying that. It's holding the BPVR point of control, so perfect. That's all we need on this chart right now. Check that out, man. Red line on the monthly chart. That is everything on this chart is that one line. $12.50, and it's over the line, so. Bear trap. Hey, nice scouting us out, William. It was a pretty good time to spot it. Looks like it's trying to finish the day with a bang. On skills. SKLZ. Cause that's a big move right there. Some of these moves don't look very big on the chart until you measure. It's like, hey, that's a 30% move, and it could do that in the next 30 minutes, power hour. That could happen right now. Very end of the day, I mean, that's how hot some of these are getting. Even at the very end of the day, we're finding bangers. That's a nice breakout right there. Correct you if it's wrong. Pretty much retrace the whole pump. Yeah. There's one back here too, yeah. I don't have a problem with it. It looks like a big bear trap. I actually think it looks pretty decent right there for now. We'd have to see what it's doing tomorrow, of course, if you're watching it closely, but it's a lot of volume. It looks like just a giant bear trap right now. That whole blue box on this fucking thing. With a nice short-term move and then longer-term, bigger targets. Could break out of that blue trend line too, long-term, and go nuts. Some good puzzle pieces there for the bulls. Especially that RSI on a 4-hour too. Even better. Great time to spot it. Whoa. E-bet killing it. Alright, HOFV. Sometimes I forget about the long-term holds like HOFV and IDEX and stuff. So forget about IDEX. HOFV talked before because it's getting closer and closer to football season. Or it is football season. I'm not sure. I don't watch sports right now. Too much starting for that. Check out IDEX too for sure. Make sure they're still on track. That's what I'm doing here with these. I'm making sure this shit's still on track. $3, nice number for it to be right now. Yeah, it's bounced substantially from our gold box down here. Anyone remembers that? Gold box bear trap back here like 2 weeks ago. Or I was starting to think you were a robot. Talking about AQST every day, but you threw out some nice sevens. I know that's a popular Wall Street deck, kinda short squeeze play or something. The chart looks good, it's just not a banger of a chart on AQST. HOFV starting to have new life. I like HOFV here. How's that? HOFV Bulls? Oh, is the HOFV train leaving the station? No hot beverage, we never got it. If only, see how lucky you would be if you liked this stock and it dipped 50% there, but it didn't. No sign of that right now anyway. It could still happen, sure. Possibly, if the dollar keeps going straight up. But you know the long-term bullishness, you're seeing it right here. Nothing looks bad about this right now. It's gonna be prone to some greater market conditions, like lots of stocks. So if you see that dip, if somehow, some way we did get that hot beverage, you know what to do. You don't change to bearish on it because it dips. We leave that coffee cup right there on the chart and we plunder it at the bottom. We'll be lucky if that happens, otherwise it looks it's as good as it possibly could. Just trying to get over his $3.50 line. It hit that the other day. So it already bounced from 250 to 350 there. It's a nice move. IDEX is going to be similar because the cycle is similar. The timing on it. The HOFV with the uptrend and downtrend. So alright, here we are zoomed in on the last couple weeks on IDEX. Here's our bear trap box on the IDEX now, just like on HOFV. As long as it's above this gold box, we got a massive bear trap on IDEX there. and it's been trending up lately. This is a hot beverage area on IDEX. There's a coffee cup on it. We're in entry. Yeah, that gold box is right in the middle of our coffee cup. Hot bevy. Nice treasure chest. Good chat. Yeah, you're learning. It's like our sundial treasure chest. Arrgh. IDEX news with Tesla, sure. So if you get it, if you're getting in early and holding it long term, you're anticipating more and more good news like that over the next few years on IDEX. That's why we like it. The bullish fundamentals are there, and the chart is there. The entry zone is nice. Bullish fundamentals, long term hold. That's some other good suggestions, you bet. Oh yeah, House of Wonder. We've been trading BBIG for a while. Another offshoot chart. BBI vaccines. We have a chart for it though. It's very much on track with our projection here. Check it out. Screen line. Might look like a squiggle. It's pretty accurate though. Just clean up my 4 other giant arrows. Good to go. BBI vaccines breakout long-term trend. Hey, if it gets over that green line long-term, even better. For now, I'd just be targeting that area. Still great. Hey, we have a buy box down there. Green. Vaccines have been fairly bullish lately. There I pull up Donkey Kong DraftKings. Been an old like bearish chart or something. Oh no, it's been bouncing, so okay. I get the last time we looked at this, I think it had been holding this green trend line on DraftKings. Interesting. So that's happening. There's DraftKings. Popping. Hey, and card. So apparently DraftKings booming. Haven't looked at that in a few weeks. I even saw Ding Dong was going up. Ding Dong, big green. My goodness. When everything else is red, Ding Dong goes green. 5%. It's funny until you realize it's like 100% target right here. Oh yeah, Vader, is BBIG moving up? Cause fit it. Oh shoot! All right. Looks like big puts are in trouble if anyone's holding big puts still. Now you're starting to wonder. You're either buckling up or you're cutting it. Decision time going into the end of the day on big puts. You can't really wait till tomorrow to see if it keeps pumping. Still a decent chance comes down from here, but that's the bounce that you don't really want if you're holding puts on it. Jay Baker holding some, cut one, keep the other. Yeah. I mean, if it was me personally, I would probably still keep holding. I would probably still keep holding those puts, guys, personally. But it's getting risky because it may pump tomorrow and then you're really in trouble. Hopefully you have time on and it's not going crazy. And there were traders on both sides of this trade, so I'm kind of conflicted. I don't know if I want it to go up or down. There was some who wanted it to go up and some who wanted it to go down in the chat. Yeah, I understand that BBIG is supposedly like the hot short play right now. But it's possible that it just needs some more time. Go down. So if it was me, I would probably keep riding it, taking that chance. But on the other hand, I wouldn't have entered it with a large position, so I don't know if somebody had a large position, it's maybe getting to that edge where you're having to make a tough decision. I'm sure most just had fun, quick learning trade. Gregory goes, I'm finally green on it, I want out. Yeah, it's hard to say, man, if there's just a low volume kind of pump going on right now. I don't think we're gonna know till tomorrow. Which is the tough part. That's what makes it such a hard call on this trade. It's really tough to call what it's going to do tomorrow, being that it's still in a downtrend. The indicators are still bearish, but it's ending the day with a big green candle. So it's like kind of a coin flip for tomorrow there. Yeah, MACD is not bullish crossover, not yet, so it still is bearish for now. So if it was me, I would probably take that chance and hope that it still goes down tomorrow on the puts. Or potentially getting out while it is green. I'm very skeptical about this one for a few reasons. I think we've covered it enough though. Because let's say you were going bullish on it. You're essentially lucky if this goes up here this week. If it goes up to 15 from here, there's not that much bullishness to this chart. So it's, the risk reward doesn't do it for me on the long side. I'm still expecting it to go down, but it may close very green and then keep going tomorrow. So do be careful either way. It's very volatile. We'll check it on the close. Lucid is pennies away from being $20. It's 7 pennies away. 20 minutes to the bill. I would suggest that with BBIG, whether you're long or short on it, the real lesson here, there's a weird chart. There's not really our kind of chart you want to be trying to day trade. Either way, at least heavily. It's prone to the sentiment too much, depending on what's being said about it every day. It's not that technical on the chart like some of these other ones, like this HYLN breakout. That's just such a clear signal here. Point that out again real quick before we forget all about it. Maybe someone's excited about this thing, I don't know. There was some hype over it earlier. Nice short-term targets, but when you talk mid-term, long-term, yep. 500% HYLN. The awesome part is it's just starting to deviate from the resistance trend line down here. For the first time in like fucking 2 years. It's the only time it's ever really been above this blue trend line besides this one fake out breakout back here. It's the only time we've ever seen that right now today. With Bitcoin taking a big hit, I'm assuming Grayscale Litecoin hasn't really gone up today. Well, it's $21, so it kinda is. It's gone up, it's gone down. Depending on where you got in. That makes all the difference. Some people are in the red, some people are in the green. That's actually not bad at all for how hard crypto's getting the smackdown right now. I mean, fuck, I think Bitcoin might have went down harder than that. 25%. It's just moving that fast. You have to realize that is how crazy this chart is. In the blink of an eye, 25% dip. Maybe tomorrow, the blink of an eye, 50% pop. It is moving that fast. It's gonna catch people by surprise, I think. Close over $20, very cool. Opening over 20 tomorrow, even better. These are the kind of things that really shake out new traders. Michael Anthony wants the 1 second chart on URL. How can I resist? Oh yeah, skills. Starting to do things here. It's interesting. I'm trying to point out a few of these like really pivotal events. These are events on the charts, developments today. Pretty big stuff on a few of these. SLGG, Super League Gaming, Bear Trap Zone. It is indeed holding right above that. I didn't adjust it at all. giving it more time, moving it over. So isn't that an interesting spot for SLGG to bounce? Right off a bear trap. I don't think we're gonna get these hot bevies down here, guys. It's looking more and more like that. Because the longer they hold up, the less likely it's gonna go back down here. The more likely it were to make its way down to these lower targets, the faster it would have already happened. Probably would have seen that shit already. But, you know, the RSI is still in a nice uptrend. This is all leading into eventful tomorrow, whether good, bad, or ugly. I think we're gonna see it all tomorrow. Good, bad, and ugly. Oh boy. Yeah, higher low 1,000. I know what you mean. It said with the crypto market sinking, TKAT had you worried since it's crypto NFT company. That's what you would think. But your first thought's often wrong. I do like to see this on TKAT holding fairly stable here. Just under $10, but never getting wrecked. And I'm on the daily here. It's sitting right on top of these moving averages. Support this red line. Coming down underneath the candles. That's where TKAT's holding support right now. It's not even going down as low as we thought it would yet. Like, still quite bullish. That makes me have even more confidence for this uptrend continuation. If this was a fake out breakout, probably be way down here already. It would be right back down to $5 already. It's holding up pretty well there. Things in perspective. So we're actually not seeing that bad of an effect on them. However, MicroStrategy probably is. Oh, look at that hard dip on MicroStrategy. So this company was booming because they were accumulating Bitcoin. They got popular because they started talking all about Bitcoin. The guy behind it, Michael Saylor, MicroStrategy. So it was pumping with Bitcoin. Yeah, now that Bitcoin's having a pretty big dip today, so is MicroStrategy. Some of them are. We're being smart, we're being strategic, playing 3D chess, not checkers, staying 7 steps ahead of the markets. By looking at TKAT, because it's kind of doing its own fucking thing. And by looking at Grayscale Litecoin, it's also not following the standard crypto trend right now. It's like, sure, it had a big dip today after it pumped. Like, this is not following the hard downtrend on Grayscale Litecoin. So we got these two standouts in the crypto sector, crypto sphere, the fucking matrix. They're very strong regardless of that crypto dip. I think they're gonna do their own thing. BBIG has become a dice roll all of a sudden today. It always kind of was at that area, but even more so right now. I would go as far as call BBIG a coin flip right here. I'm not seeing anything too decisive, and we're too close on the market close, the bell. It's not enough time to figure anything major out here on BBIG, it looks like. It's become a coin flip, almost a 50-50 at this fib resistance, $10 flat. Well, that's not exactly our hottest chart anyway, so whatever. Okay. None of these dips are really worrying me on the bullish ones. Look at XELA, it's like, oh no, it dipped hardly at all. Where's the dip on this XELA? It's not a dip. It hardly went down at all. It's 2% red on the day. It's right in this triangle here. Mini wedge. It's like a mini pizza slice. Hope you're hungry. Right in the blue box, holding the support trend line. It's all there. All the puzzle pieces are there for continuation. The only thing we're missing is more time on the day. How about eBet? This thing's mooning already. Bader stock's crushing it, of course. Appreciate all the hype in the chat today. You guys are awesome. It was a bit slow this afternoon. Couple hours. Y'all keep it fun for the captain too. There's a lot going on, believe it or not. It depends what chart you're looking at. Some of them are like, they're flat, I don't care, whatever. Other ones are like, whoa, that's never happened before in the whole history of the chart. We'll go through after hours for a little bit here. I'm not in a rush right now. There's more I want to look at. You guys are shouting out WP. That mining thing, I think. It's in Wise Key, crypto mining, something. We had a debate over what this actually is one time. WP, Wise Key International Holdings. You know, in the chat, Michael. EMVB native keeps asking about it. Native's gone rabid, he's on a rampage. Calm down, native. Take it easy on the heshi. Native's just going for blood. Topped out on a 4-hour right now, right there. That gives me pause already on EMVB for the moment. Now it is an older chart though. Maybe you're holding it on a dip. Maybe you got in on a dip. I think we have bullish divergence or something way the fuck back here. Looks like it needed one more test down there. One more push of divergence down there. Or one more hard panic shakeout, more like. That's not even divergence, it's just fucking panic selling. It got obliterated. I think this is in good shape. Cause it went so fucking low. You know what? This thing went so low. It's almost like, how could it go any lower? But it's a different story to be entering it right now, right here. I think we saw this the other day or last week on this breakout right here. That was a better breakout entry. Hopefully you're in it, riding it already. It's not a good one to be entering right this minute. Not that it's bad for long term, but it just looked like it is coming down for now. Four minutes. No one knows what W key is. Pretty sure it's a mining thing. Something to do with crypto mining. If that's the case, that's nice because it's pretty bottomed out. It's holding right above the VPVR point control there at the moment. Some volume coming through on the weekly there. Starting to pick up volume on the weekly. It's not quite ready yet. You can see right here on the weekly, it's very clear that it may take until 2022. Of course, that's where that would be. Next year, a few months, 2022. Oh, NFTs. Okay, thank you, Dave Shop. WiseKey NFTs, non-fungible tokens like TKAT. But you can see right here with this pattern, could go flat for a while before it explodes. It's hard to time how long it's gonna stay under that line. Nice target, so long term. Question about neuro, is it too late? Where's all this neuro talk coming from? Neurometric? So this is a midterm, long-term kind of hold from last month, basically. It's been a day trade on occasion. There's been good scalps here and there, nice bounces and all that good stuff, but like, you're not exactly looking at it as a day trade, although I like where it is right now. And it has potential to move quick. Well, it appears, holy shit, yeah, it's completely down at the 236 retracement here. May even be below it, depending on how conservative we want to place our Fibonacci. It's a full retracement there on NURO from the pump, so yeah. I actually think it's sitting in a pretty comfortable position down there for new entries. There's your point of control, right at $10 flat. As long as it's over 10, it's good. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, well, we got 1 minute, but there's nothing exactly absolutely critical on the close today. It's like, stuff is alright either way. I don't think the close is really gonna make or break it on anything today. Yeah, maybe AMC is the most interesting, but Lucid too there, pennies away from 20. Okay, AMC is going for a big green close, potentially. Is it gonna close over the box though? No, it's not done. They said no. Close right under the box. What the fuck? Why's it gotta tease us like that? Such a tease, AMC. would have been lovely if AMC did that earlier and then we could have seen some more price action here, but okay. Just gonna close right on the fucking line. So we don't know. It doesn't change anything then, that close. It's not even giving us the satisfaction of like closing in the red bear box there either. Of course, get out of AMC. Doing AMC things. Battle over one line, like 1 penny there. So, I mean, it's cool, that's great, but it really doesn't change it. That doesn't get us out of the situation. Either with GameStop's under 200 for that matter. It sets us up good for tomorrow. Could lead to nice continuation upwards tomorrow. That's what we like about it. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Holy fuck. Dollar's been going up all day. That wasn't very pleasant. That wasn't very nice of the dollar. Thanks, William. Glad you enjoyed the show. Maybe we're just looking at the wrong AMC again. Maybe AMC X is doing better. No. Puts on AMC X. AMC Network is a different AMC. It looks very bearish. These are the things that we're actively avoiding. That looks awful. That's everything you don't want. If AMC was doing that, the real one, I would tell you, I would warn you and be like, oh shit, like AMC is in big trouble, but AMC is not doing that. The real one looks much better than this, okay? This one looks terrible right now. Like you really get puts on that kind of a trade going into that next earnings, November. It looks way too much like purple. Purple puts. Dragon Bomb's happy about that. Continuation downwards on purple all day. Purple puts paying off already. Very cool. Especially because our entry was last week, so it's another starting the week very red on purple. Breaking down important support levels, so purple is in big trouble, which is great for our bearish traders. BBIG though, one of those other bear scalps, I think that one's gotten very iffy now. Yeah, you gotta be ready to, anything goes on this chart tomorrow. I'll check it out tomorrow. You might as well flip a coin. That's where it's at right now. Lucid closing under 20, but sheesh, that's nice and healthy. Impressively green on Lucid today, even with the dollar pumping all day. Same with TKAT, okay? We'll take 2% green on TKAT and be happy with that. I'm happy that TKAT didn't have like a big 20% dip today or anything. Grayscale Litecoin kinda did. It went up, it went down, it went up again. It didn't really move much, like change much on the day here. Grayscale Litecoin, but I do very much like this entry. I think it is a valuable entry opportunity on the long-term potential and Grayscale down here. So hell yeah. Whether it went up or down today does not change anything on this, the potential on this banger chart. Now it'll slow down if crypto is taking a hit and all that, but it's okay. We're not worried about the short term on that. CLOV. One of the better charts. CLOV had big green today. 22% close. And it was predictable from last week. We did watch it continue to break out from these resistances in blue. That's where it really exploded, so. Cat's going crazy. She tried to jump on the table and failed horribly. So Ride's a good example of don't doubt the bullishness of these long-term charts. We all are pretty aware by now that Ride's just taking its time here, even though it looks awesome. Some people caught the dip. Way the fuck down there. There's our bear trap. Sheesh. There's our bear trap on Ride, that tiny gold box. Can't hardly even see it anymore nowadays. We've already come a long way from that bear trap. Hey, bullcat's going nuts for tomorrow. Something big might be brewing for tomorrow. With all those cows coming in. Feels like the spring is getting compressed on some of these. Hang on, Bullcat, we gotta summarize a couple more charts. CVM closing over 12. Oh yeah, eBet. Talking about bullish. I know we pulled this up a long time ago, but it looks like it wasn't even worth trading back then until recently here. Until August. Bullcat's gone crazy. Okay, Kitty. Well, Kitty beckons, so. She's not gonna stop. They call it.
I'm not sorry, cause that was intentional.
Big dip on Bitcoin today. That'll be wild. See where that's at tomorrow. It could be a long-term rejection. Maybe we get hot bevy. Be careful if you're heavy on it. It's indecisive here, back in the box. Good stuff. Thanks so much for joining me, my friends. I had a blast. Like some of the charts, not all of them, but it's all good. They're not all gonna go green every single day. I think we're well prepared for tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. Come on, Bullcat.
Yeah. I like to stick within my jealousy. But my soul is nothing you own. No. I want us to love unconditionally. It means that I'm not yours alone. No, no, no. It's deep and it's open. The one thing I promise, I always be honest. Eternal devotion. If we keep things open, if you never love me, then you'll let me be free. If you love me, then you let me be free. If you love me, yeah. How could anyone believe they can own another? Isn't that a bit naive to think you want each other? could anyone believe? Taking on another, isn't that a bit naive? We think you want each other. Our hearts like an ocean, it's deep and it's open. The one thing I promise, I always be honest. Eternal devotion, if we keep things open. If you never love me, then you let me be free. If you love me, then you let me be free. If you love me,